cars flipped in the morning.
Uh,
You just kind of question. It's like, so did we lose or
luckily,
win?
it's they're like small town team, not like anything major. So if people
And like a full movie is made up about it, and some guy does a video years later on it that supposedly has Smash Mouth in it, and then he finds out it doesn't, and then you ironically go to that town to pick up some Renamon and Guilmon decks for no reason. It made me laugh. Because literally the section afterwards is him talking about it being in the Digimon movie, so... Also, the guy who voiced...
About now?
This is that town I went to last August to pick up those learning decks.
Oh.
It's a big football town here in Ohio, and I also found out the guy who voices Anakin in the Clone Wars series is from there.
I forgot there was a Clone Wars series.
I didn't. Fucking 501st Clone Battalion. CT 7567 Clone Captain Rex. All that shit.
Alrighty then. So we are back at it again because we're moderately crazy. And on the menu,
well, you have a set coming out soon with somebody in there as you appropriately circle around them.
Lunamon is my favorite Digimon. Can you
swear to
tell?
God, I swear, if I do the pre-release event and I get one of those, either the Psy or the Crestmon thing, it's gonna be a battle to get out there because somebody else loves Galaxy, and I'm gonna have to be like, listen, dude, this is for my friend.
Do you need a picture of my playmat to let them know who it actually belongs to? Or the picture of the playmat that's going to be made here soon?
Yeah, it's kind of part of the reason why I'm just going like, I really want it just to be in my box, not my pre-release, because I don't know if I'm getting out alive with that.
Yeah, I have placed my pre-order for 2 boxes. I get nothing for Galaxy. Not even the commons or uncommons.
I think I only ordered 1, but I might see if I can get 2.
I got 1. I'm not really that certain on 2.
Well, we know why I'm getting 2.
We know why you're getting 2. For some odd reason, I thought to myself, God, he's going to say he got 4 boxes, isn't he?
Guys, I won the lottery. I have 2 cases coming.
Oh my God. And yet you still wouldn't get those hits.
Oh yeah, no, that would be my curse.
Yeah. I did watch the, see if I can find it on here, because it was put up really early in the morning, and YouTube is being so goddamn stupid with like, here's everything in file. Also, here's what we suggest you should watch. And it's like, stop changing my stuff, YouTube. But, it was they spotlighted some of the decks for BT22, and they talked about the CS deck and how it can do the whole. You can digivolve over level 4 over level 3, and then use the level 3's inherit to de-digivolve it, and then gain memory off of that. And my first thought was like literally just you as Omni-Man going like, look what fraction of a power they need to use to imitate ours. It's just like Galaxy for CS is the planes and everything.
Yeah.
Ooh, Clockmon.
Yeah, I'm over here wondering which pack I should get. Because, like, we messed around with the pretty pack when we were testing. I'm going to start a new file.
Well, obviously.
So, I mean, how much do you plan on grinding in this?
Theoretically, because the ROM is modified, there should be a lot less grinding needed for anything.
I just want to see all the packs real quick, if you don't mind.
Sure.
Okay. Uh-huh. Okay, next one. Can you go to the attack pack? What is wrong with this picture?
Two big scary guys and one small moon
Uncle
rabbit.
Grabby Hands and his weird brother.
This is where you find out Lunamon is based off of the rabbit from Monty Python in the Holy Grail. Oh, it's just a rabbit. Or rips out the throat of your
pretty
opponent.
pack is also too perfect. So if I remember correctly, the main point of the fourth pack in both of these is that those are mons with restricted evolutions. So normally you can't evolve into them unless you've already befriended them. Because this game loves that restriction specifically.
I guess, for those of you who don't know, this is not actually a world game. This is a Digimon story game.
Yeah, I saw a video talking about that, and they got really weird with over here going like, this is a story, and this is world, but we're going to name it differently over here.
Well, because
and the first story
like
game
side
the first
games.
story game that they released here was localized as World DS. So
Yes.
But yes, no, the story games are, I mean, they're more narrative and they're straight up RPGs instead of being VPET simulators in any significant way. The closest thing is that there is still a Digifarm where your guys can be raised slightly when they're not in the active party. So yeah, the other three packs are you get those Digimon's base forms, and you can re-evolve into them fairly easily. Pandamon, I think Pandamon, maybe not Lilymon, are
it says you
restricted
get
otherwise.
the Pandamon Digimon more quickly. Is there anything interesting about Pandamon, or is it just it's a later game thing you can get?
There is a panda.
I think normally to get it you have to DNA evolve or egg, and you can't egg.
Yeah. I mean, I can, but that involves me putting in some magic codes.
Yeah.
And we may be getting to that later.
You said I know you said magic codes now, but I thought you said magic toads, and I was like, what does battle toads have to do with this?
Also, I just think it's the one that kind of fits the best in terms of
Yeah. I would imagine
cohesively as a theme.
Alright.
So in this game, you have more access to Dark Beast, Bug, and Fish Digimon, I think?
Yeah.
Water, Aquan. In the other one, you have Holy Bird, Dragon, and...
Fire, I believe?
No. There is no separate fire.
Oh, right, yeah.
Holy Bird, Dragon, and... Machine.
Alright, what are we naming Pandamon?
Black.
Forget what it devolves to.
I can name it Jack, I can't name it Jack Black.
Was Pandamon's rookie? Wait, are these ultimates?
Yes.
Okay, so
as we saw when we fast forwarded through it,
they get a D-Digivolve thing here in a bit.
Your party members, besides your starter, get D-Digivolved back to rookie by a plot event fairly early.
Yeah. Alright, what's Pandamon's rookie form?
That's what I am checking.
Prior forms, Grizzlymon, Black Rumon. Is it just gonna be Bearmon?
I think it might just be
It
Bearmon.
might be. I don't know if Bearmon is in this.
Is it they call him Kumamon in this one because they can't make up their minds. I guess because it's in Dawn Dusk. Doesn't say anything about it being Digivolved from Pandamon. Boy, some of these older, I know they're out of print. Some of these older sleeves go for a little money. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
This Magna Angemon set's going for like almost $100 for these sleeves.
Okay, those sleeves were a tournament prize. That's why they're expensive.
That probably explains a bit.
Yes, it is Bearmon.
All right.
So this would be Bearmon and pretty sure
Palmon?
Palmon. But let me check.
Or is it going to be that Lalamon?
No, it is Palmon.
Yeah.
Of course it's going to be Palmon. There's no way it's not going to be Palmon. If I have to get the gun, people, to stop you from doing fireworks.
So what do we want to name Pandamon?
Chicago, because of the Bears.
Sure, why not?
Also, if you play him
I mean,
backwards,
it's going to be
the devil
multiple
speaks.
different things over time.
All right,
so.
bears suck.
Oh no! Also, if you play Bearmon backwards, Creepymon speaks to you. Go commit sins and all that shit. I'm Creepymon, not Daemon. Dude, Chicago rules. That's right. I did a little Nicky reference in 2025. What are you gonna do about it?
I think I've never actually seen that.
It's pretty alright.
I have
aware
the
of it, but I
VHS.
haven't
It's
seen it.
dated, but it's alright.
There's not a Q in Chicago.
Not with that attitude.
I mean,
Alright.
it depends on how much you stress the accent. Chicago.
I think I spelled that right. I don't like this font.
That's
Uh,
fair.
Yeah, it's a G.
It's
Chicago.
not a great font.
And what do we name in Lilymon?
Okay, that's on Golux because I did Pandamon.
Flora?
Honest to God, I know you said Flora. I thought you said Florida, and I was like, and you got me for Chicago.
I didn't complain about Chicago. I thought Chicago was fine.
And then I went there. Fuck that place now.
I'm not allowed
I've
Chicago.
never been to Chicago on purpose. don't know
You've
if
been
I've
there
ever
on
been there.
accident?
Okay, so one time when I was a kid, we were on our way back from a vacation in Florida, and our plane got delayed and redirected.
Yeah.
So we ended up driving home from somewhere that involved driving through Ohio.
Ohio mentioned.
The final boss is Ohio.
I mean, it's that astronaut meme that everyone does. If you pay attention, the astronaut in the one with the gun actually has the Ohio flag on him. Because apparently our joke is that a lot of the astronauts that go up into space are from Ohio.
Yep, and they wanted to get as far away from Earth as
From
possible.
Ohio, yeah, I
Or
remember
from
that.
from Ohio as possible. Yeah.
I remember that cracked article too. That one's burned in my head as well.
So yeah, I don't remember if we landed in Illinois, Indiana, or like Western Ohio, but we had to drive home to Maine from Ohio, and that was not fun. And we still got there before the plane would have. Not by a lot, but we did.
I mean, if you landed in Western Ohio, that'd be the Dayton International.
Like I said, I don't remember for sure. It was when I was pretty young.
Yeah, no, I'm not grilling you on that. I'm just saying the biggest place around here would be Dayton International.
Mm-hmm.
And now we're gonna go train with our friends to go beat those dirty, dirty light things.
AKA people who bought the other version.
Mm-hmm. I'd have probably bought the other version.
Yeah, you would.
I did buy the other version. I mean, I think I got both, but I mostly played Lightfang. Or Sun, Dawn, whatever.
Yeah.
If I can find these sleeves. I got some card orders in, and they send them in some nice looking sleeves, and now I'm like,
I
don't
want
know, maybe see if I
these.
can find some. Yeah, they're really nice. They gave it was a some a Mewtwo sleeve that actually feels really good, but it's most likely out of print because its copyright date is 2022. And I don't know about good luck on that. And this Dragon Ball card game one with Son Goku from Daima when he's mini. And I'm like, this.
I think
that
those
actually
are
looks
in
really
the
good.
starter deck boxes, I want to say.
Yeah, they're selling them separately on TCG Player for like $10 or so, and it's like they look really. It's a really good color. Also, did you read Liberators yet?
I have.
Did you see the gay moment?
Very much.
I love it because it's one of those. It's like technically those are their colors, but those are definitely their colors. That was definitely one of those. Like we see the wink happening on there.
Wink, bro looked like they were winking so hard they were having a seizure.
Really. Also, did you see the people were kind of a little weirded out by Wankomon's name? Because they thought it was Wanker. Because they thought it was like you pronounce like Wanko. I was like, is that a problem? It's like, no, it's Wanko because of the Wan. The problem child in that one is Kakamon because that is not something you name checked.
Not in English, yeah.
So
Yeah.
now we have
depends on how much they care.
we have now entered battle. Digimon World Dusk is one of those weird ones where all of your moves use MP.
Yeah, that's just weird.
I mean,
Like even
It
basic.
makes grinding even slower, mostly.
well, thematically it's not too different from Pokemon. All the moves have
PP? Yeah.
all moves have charges. So
I mean, I just love it because I love the sprite-based stuff. It's very Shin Megami Tensei dungeon crawler-esque work.
oh yeah, even on the DS, these sprites look amazing.
Oh god, they're beautiful. Again, like I said, I just love the kind of like SMT, like bare minimum movement, like the eyes flicker kind of thing.
Right.
Yeah, each sprite has three frames of animation plus a
Getting
hurt
hit.
sprite
Yeah.
and an attacking sprite, and a lot of the time the getting hurt sprite also serves as a wind up to attack sprite.
Right. And here we have plot.
Not plot.
And then suddenly, are these supposed to be Vilemon? Yep, Vilemon.
They're Biomon, yeah. I pegged them the moment I saw them because it was literally going to be the bit of like going back and forth. It's like, these are the weirdest name ones because they're vile over here, but in Japanese they're Evilmon.
Mm-hmm.
And I get calling them Vilemon because maybe you want to save Evilmon for later. But also, like, we really just wasting Evilmon already.
And I guess something you can also see with these attacks have different effect levels and attributes. As
Also,
well
Vilemon. Oh, okay. Sorry.
I was going to say, and also how you attack can adjust turn order. So quicker attacks can put you higher up on the turn order than like a bigger attack can.
Also, Vilemon spelled backwards is Evilmon. It's weird because you think it would spell something different, but it is just Evilmon. No, he wasn't rushing. He didn't have it added as an effect. It was only a keyword on the previous evolution. Somebody did that in our evolution cup where they digivolved and forgot about that. That keywords do not equal effects.
Yup. Oh, it is funny how people are like, "Oh, Puppet's the best deck in the format." Me looking at Destromon. Bro, your tokens don't have cost. You want to see something cool?
Dude, I'm gonna be honest. My only win for the Evo Cup was against the puppet deck, and I was playing adventure, and not like the good adventure right now. Well, not necessarily the good adventure, but and not the current adventure Omni deck.
This is Puppet with both Kinosaki sisters.
Yep. Yep, that was that.
And now it's time to go save more of our friends.
Yeah, that is just straight up the lesbian flag colors. The person was not even hiding that. I just wanted to double check the coloring because I was like, is there white on there? Yeah, there's white on there. Yeah, this is definitely one of those, like, not even a wink and a nod. It's just the artist going, wink. Like the most over dramatic wink ever.
If bro winked any harder, his eyes would bulge out of his head.
Yes, the eyelashes would just stab you to death. Just... Okay, looks like everything's coming down now.
What, in price?
Yeah, the analog youth's starting to come down.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I was not able to get any of the EX9 set, so that's going to be one of those...
I mean, I guess my question is like, what did you want to build from it?
Machine Dramon.
Oh, good fucking luck.
I know.
Like, I hate to tell you here, see if I can find him real quick, because he's not coming down anytime soon.
Oh yeah, he was like, what, $30 last I looked? For the regular
he's
art?
still 26. Yeah, he's still $26. My dude, some guy at our release event pulled the Machine Dramon regular and the alt art, not the big alt art, and some guy bought it, both of them, for $60 from him.
Sounds about
after
right.
the end of the event. So it's like you can get the small pieces here and there pretty cheaply, but you want those Machine Dramon, like the four of, it's more than a box. So
oh yeah.
I'm just looking at also like the Abatamon stuff too, because I wanted to do that.
See, if Lunamon didn't pop up in this set, I'd be like,
I know. It's definitely one of those, like, listen, Lunamon showed up. You gotta do you. Nobody's holding nothing against you.
If they would have waited and did a new, like, Galaxy stuff for Time Stranger, I probably would have bought a couple boxes of
I mean,
EX9.
I see that's where, what's Lunamon's alt? The sun guy?
Krona?
Yeah, Chronomon's got to be in the upcoming Time Stranger, because they're both going to be big characters in there.
Yeah.
So they have to have, like, established that, oh, well, we got to put these two together.
Yeah.
So we'll just separate them and this one into this, because, you know, she actually showed up with Dianamon at the end.
I think it's funny how they want us to go help Chief Julia. Is like, bro, she has a Chaos Gallantmon, and these are just Vilemons.
Okay. I'm gonna ask, because it's funny knowing the lore. Are we just seeing it as Chaos Gallantmon, or is it actually Megidramon?
As it is actually a Chaos Gallantmon.
Yes, but technically every Chaos Gallantmon is Megidramon at the same time, and vice versa.
I guess mild spoilers.
I mean, that's the lore.
Yeah, well, for this game, you actually fight Chaos Gallant.
It's like a secret boss, or is part of the story?
Story.
Ah. What, you mean you have to fight the team leader? Who could have seen that shit coming?
I think you can't get Chaos Gallantmon yourself in this game, but you can get Megidramon.
Yes. I believe Chaos Gallant was, like, the baby for it is from the eggs you can get from multiplayer stuff, but, you know, kind of hard to get the eggs now, isn't it?
Oh, that's weird. You can get a Phanimon.
That's partly why you can then trade them.
Yeah, or match, and because the way you make eggs usually is with another player.
Right.
But yeah, I don't
Yes,
think
that's how sex works.
Jesus.
Digimon ally checklists. Da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da.
Nightcrow, fear nothing except using our actual fucking name.
Yeah, that was kind of a localization mistake that gives you the distinct feeling that they were not provided with the context for what they were doing.
Yeah, that happens a lot.
I think the best is when playing through not Time Strangers. Yeah, I got an
Bro.
early copy, guys.
I would be appearing before you, being like, "Give it, we're streaming this now."
I was like, I got an early copy, guys. Pet, you don't want to know what happens to Galaxy Novamon. I said, what?
Unless the
He's
correct
fucking
answer,
awesome. That's what's happening.
unless the answer is they join your party.
It turns out the secret bad guy in the whole thing. No, playing through Cyber Sleuth, it's like that stuff you kind of get used to for translations because you can kind of tell when like they didn't get the budget they needed to cover this kind of stuff. The hilarious part is when all the grammatical and spelling errors kick in and you go like, they did not give this a once-over because they were crunched for time at some point.
What if I told you this is the better version?
You can get a Chaos Gallantmon by DNA evolving a Black War Grelmon and Diablomon.
But yeah, Ogre.
But you can't. It can't evolve.
Ogre, the original PS4 version of Cyber Sleuth was a lot rougher.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. It's like some of the spelling and grammar mistakes still popping up here and there.
But yeah, one of the cool things about this game being on the DS, as you can see to the left, which would be my top screen, you can see Ko fighting while this cutscene is happening. That is one of the things I do like about like just DS era in general.
Oh god, the dual screen was great.
Yeah.
It was kind of one of those things I always felt bad about knowing how video game systems work, is that the eventuality is that, you know, the 3DS and DS will come and go, and then they're going to have to be like, well, are we going to keep this around, or are we going to just move on to a different thing? And as we've seen with the Switch, they moved on to a different thing.
Yeah.
So now DS games are kind of hard to deal with, especially emulation-wise.
Nowadays, systems are pretty generally powerful enough that you can make a mini window of the other screen and put it somewhere.
Like I'm doing right now.
In situations where you don't have a touch screen for things that use that.
Yeah.
Or
I'm looking at you. There's about 2 Zelda games on here.
Or no easy way to position things, it causes problems. One of the best examples of that is in Pokemon what is it?
Ranger?
Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl.
Damn.
Which are remakes of the DS Diamond and Pearl.
Yep.
In the DS, even on Diamond and Pearl, which had a more awkward setup for it, the Poketch is very convenient to use for a lot of things because it's on the bottom screen.
Yeah, you can just touch it. You don't even need to get the stylus.
Even when you can only just flip through it in one thing, there were only like 2 or 3 of the apps that were actually like useful.
The breeding one was pretty good. If you really got into getting out competitive
if you swap to breeding. Otherwise, you can use like the one that tells you when your berries are ready if you're doing berry things.
Finding the roaming legendaries.
Yeah, that's where they put that on that game. Whereas in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, it's incredibly awkward because you have to bring up a button. You have to hit a button to bring up the thing, hit the button again to bring it up to like the full. Hit a button to bring it up in the small in the corner. Hit it again to bring it up big enough to actually interact with. And then it's taking up part of the screen when you're trying to do stuff. And it's still only really touch control enabled, which is much harder to do. Touchscreen or I think right stick.
Yeah,
which
it's essentially
using a stick to replace a touch function is always awkward.
essentially it breaks the flow of the game.
Right.
With the original intent, instead of pausing to do everything, you just went beep 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 beep.
And to add insult to injury, they put the fucking HMs on the goddamn Poketch.
I don't know if you guys can see the Growlmon little portrait.
That's a cute portrait.
It's adorable.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm voiced by Goku in the Japanese version and Spike Spiegel in the English version. How's that for a mindfuck?
Oh, fuck. Sorry about the white screen thing. If I accidentally if I accidentally hit the left trigger, it whites the screen like I put the DS to sleep.
Because some games use that.
Yes.
But yeah, this game is one of the things it's notorious for is having a rather large home base area that is not what you'd call strictly necessary.
Mm-hmm. You're up next. Good luck.
All wings, report in.
Slippy gets immediately shot down.
Even the ones of mine that are tired because I just flew in from somewhere.
That's Falco for you. Always the funny guy.
Guys, Slippy died again. Should we pick up his corpse for his family? Just salvage the R-Wing, leave the body. I'm tired of this shit.
Specifically, because this may just be out of print one.
Paunch is one hell of a name.
Ouch. Oh
Is
wait,
there a
they are.
Judy somewhere around here?
Maybe. But yeah, like Newton, Dorothy are all like decent names, similar with Julia, and then we have Bro in the bandana over there named Paunch.
Is it Paunch or Punch?
Paunch.
Paunch. P-A-U-N. Oh, with an O.
Guts.
Like Poncho, but short.
Oh, Poncho.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, the dude in the hat's name is Paunch. But yeah, we have Guts, which, I mean, it's not the worst name I've ever heard. We have Paunch.
I mean, good online name.
I mean, we are in the digital world here, so presumably people's names are whatever they entered into the server.
Baron?
Yeah. Baron.
I guess.
I mean, it could be like French pronunciation for Baron.
Possibly. And then we have Dorothy. And Newton. You know, decent people names other than Paunch.
I mean, your name is Petty right now, so
yeah,
we're definitely working on these are probably screen names over being actual character names.
Oh, they wanted us to go outside to meet Chief Glare.
Oh, funny moan.
I wonder if he's gonna glare at us. Or he, I can't tell. He?
Glare is a guy because everything is the opposite between teams.
Fair.
Okay, I know we're kind of all shocked about, like, Chaos Galleonmon here, Ophanimon here. We just gonna overlook Susanomon down there in that corner?
Nah, Susan just be chilling.
It's gotta make Shambhala in a few years.
Hi, Ko. You don't actually exist. I mean, wait, what?
It is a little bit weird that they don't make it Sayo when you play as Ko. It's all the. I guess the opponent is always Ko in
Yeah,
Dawn or in Dusk, and always Sayo in Dawn.
yeah. The canon character for this is the female Nightclaw.
Sayo.
I just am a dude. So I'm gonna play as, the male Nightclaw.
I mean, yeah, canon only counts as much as they need to outside of certain things. If it's just you, you're playing as you.
Yeah.
Like, you know how many games... Like, I'm playing the dude guy in Cyber Sleuth, but apparently the female character is, like, the canon one, so...
Yeah.
I really don't care.
I think in Cyber Sleuth it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
It's mostly that they didn't have the female character in the initial release of the game.
Yeah.
Listen, it doesn't matter who's right or wrong.
As long as I'm the one who's right.
No, it's a Sonic song. It doesn't matter.
I'm aware.
Yeah, I'm trying to get you with that, but you're not falling.
See, I was
for
going
it.
to do the Beatles.
I'm unaware of the Beatles one.
I'm not sure why I'm
It's part of
saluting the
another
enemy
song.
here, but alright.
It's anime rivalry. You have to be the enemy. Oh, that's right.
It's from Fixing a Hole,
I live in a hole.
which is
From fixing the plot hole.
a heck of a song.
I'm gonna save.
Is that from their, let's say,
It's
experimental...
from Sgt. Pepper's, yes.
Okay. Was Sgt. Pepper's their experimental phase?
It was one of them, yes.
Hmm.
Sgt. Pepper was the first one they did after they completely stopped touring.
Hmm.
So it has a lot of studio effects and interesting musical choices and stuff. And yes, also they were on a lot of drugs for a good chunk of the time that they made it.
I thought this was after... I was trying to remember, like, what era they did the whole guru stuff at.
Yes, George was doing that at this time, and it goes into, I mean, that Fixing a Hole is arguably one of the songs that's inspired by that.
Was it just
but with
George?
it-
I thought they
with-
all did it.
George was the one who got the most into it.
Hmm.
Within You, Without You is the one that is very spiritual that's on that record.
It's like, don't take this the wrong way. I know a lot of people do, but I generally do like the Beatles, but I always have this funny notion of just a lot of their stuff seems to be early on, they're just fucking with the fans, and then they seem to have bought into their own thing, and then just kind of bought into that itself. Or like the Eggman, I Am the Eggman,
I guess.
where it's just like, that's just gibberish. It's not meant to be read into anything, they're just fucking with people.
Probably a decent amount of it, yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, Lennon and Paul were McCartney were just literally that, like, no, we're just gonna make shit up. They keep reading into everything, we're just gonna mess with them. And then it seemed to be like they hit a moment of like, no, we're actually really into this stuff, guys.
And now we go to another cool thing with the dual screen. We're being cheered on by our friends.
Two of your friends are Devimon and Devimon. Are we the bad guys?
Yes.
You look at your armband. Uh-oh, that's a lot of red on there for some reason.
We're team Nightclaw, yes.
No,
we
we're
are-
Team
we are
Night Crow.
We are by definition the team that has the dark type Digimons.
And we'll win the bronze tournament tomorrow. Should we tell him? Tomorrow never comes.
And it really doesn't matter if I'm wrong, I'm right. Where I belong, I'm right. Where I belong.
Kick his ass! And a random Rise Greymon.
And you got 2 ultimates and a rookie, and he has an ultimate, a champion, and a rookie. Seems a little unbalanced.
That is actually one of the starter packs on.
Oh no, I know it's just weird. Like, are they just? Is this still that weird implication that Angemon is like almost ultimate level himself?
No, the packs have mixes.
Yeah.
I
don't remember us having any champions on one of ours.
The balance pack on Dusk has Clockmon, and the defense pack and the defense pack has Kurisarimon.
Oh yeah.
In Dusk, you have. Oh wait, no, this is not actually one of the packs. It could be the actual pack that this is closest to has Rise Greymon and Angewomon. And that's the balance pack. The attack pack has Growlmon and Mega Seadramon. The speed pack has Airdramon and Synduramon.
Oh, damn it. Not even close. The opposite
and
side
the
of the
Japanese pack has Karatenmon and Repamon.
Motherfucker.
I do love the fact of everything in this design. Rise Greymon is just like, man, this Rise Greymon looks pretty cool. He's like Metal Greymon, but so is that a fucking gun for an arm?
Yeah, he has a ranged weapon instead of a melee one.
It's not a ranged weapon, that's a fucking revolver.
Although he does still have an attack that is literally just pistol whip, only the pistol is my entire huge arm gun. I think he might have 2 attacks that are that.
I guess something to also note with the area combat here is you can target a section where there is no Digimon. Mm-hmm. Like if it dies and then your attack just fizzles.
This is most relevant when you have some attacks. Most attacks let you select 1 or 2 things. There are some attacks that have set ranges, like they always hit the 2nd and 4th slot.
Mm-hmm.
And if there's no enemies in those slots, tough shit for you.
Yup.
I mean, going off my Rise Greymon joke is like his arm is that Waiata arm. And an RPG that has you miss if the enemy died from the positioning thing. Yeah, I've never played any RPG like that. Looks at the NES versions of Dragon Quest 1 through 2.
Why is Ogre's eyes blinking help me in Morse code?
It took till Final Fantasy 3 and Dragon Quest 3 for them to realize maybe we should stop that from happening.
3 or 3?
3.
Fuck
3,
you.
3. If it was happening up to 6, 5 and 4 would feel a little different.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if they fixed it for 4. I was pretty sure they fixed it by 5.
By 4 is if you were just swinging wild, whatever. You could just go like in a battle, just go.
But yeah, we won. We're the best tamer.
Hooray!
I think they fixed that in some of the re-releases, like Dawn of Souls.
That's why I'm having trouble remembering correctly for Dragon Quest III on the NES, because I think they might have fixed it for the re-releases, but I think it was still around in the NES version, and by 4 they realized, oh, let's not do that anymore.
Final Fantasy 1 and 2 Dawn of Souls was interesting because they fixed some problems. They also
And introduced new ones.
some other things.
Yeah. Man, this whole game system that revolves around charges works pretty well when you use the charges. Let's do MP instead. Oh,
yeah, they switched
mages are busted
they switched the spell slot charges to MP. They raised the level cap from 50 to 100 without massively increasing the experience required to get to those things, so it's not hard to get above level 50.
That at least kind of works in the sense that you do that because you're going to do the end game stuff. Like Chaos is easy to beat at 50, but then the end game.
Yeah, and then they add for Final Fantasy 1 they added 4 different bonus dungeons.
Yeah.
And the last one is like 100 floors.
Oh no, a suspicious character. We must go beat him up.
Yeah, I was gonna say it, Knight Chessmons.
I was just about to say, you spoony bard, wait, no, hold on.
You shady bard.
Hey, Knight Chessmon is a great character to stand around being an ineffectual guard.
Yeah, they're knights.
What's going on? Everyone you know and love is about to die. Wait, what?
No, everything you know is wrong. Black is white, up is down, and short is long. And everything you used to think was so important doesn't really matter anymore.
I have so many half-formed additional verses to that song in my head.
That's one of my favorite songs off of that album. Just because of the absurdity of everything.
Mm-hmm.
It's especially funny when you don't know who Jamie Farr is, and then he gets that line, and you're just like, who the hell is this guy he's talking about?
Like all those people who were wondering what the hell an automatic circumciser was after listening to Hardware Store and then just looked it up and found out that it was just a pipe cutter.
Ugh. Yeah, you're gonna get a pipe cutter, that's for sure.
Yeah.
That song is also one of the ones he specifically said, I'm never singing it for a live show ever. Listen to the lyrics.
It would be exhausting.
It would be exhausting, and it's fucking impossible to remember everything he talks about in it.
Even if you have a fucking teleprompter, it's hard to keep up with.
I think it's the same, the REM song, The End of the World as We Know It. It's like they don't sing that too because it's so much stuff to remember rambling on. That's some
songs are just studio songs, and that's the way it is.
Yeah, that's just you just gotta deal with it. We love those songs, but sometimes you just gotta let that stuff go.
Patty, I'd like you to stay. We need to make out. Chaos Gallop can watch. I'm like 12.
I'm 12.
Yeah, but how old do you think she is? It's unclear.
Hopefully an adult?
I always think of that Ross O'Donovan's bit where, God, that video is like almost 12 years old now, if not older. Where he's playing Minecraft, and a kid comes in and he goes like... He does the Zelda bit where he tries to give him a sword. He goes like, here, take this, because the kid has his Link skin on. And the kid looks at him and goes like, oh, I'm 12! And he gets so depressed he walks out into his kitchen, starts drinking whiskey, and then just takes a gun and shoots himself.
Jesus.
I mean, it was a dark sketch. The whole point was just like, he's old now. That's every time somebody goes like, I'm underage, it's like, oh, I'm 12!
I'm 12, and what is this?
I mean, it's essentially what it was.
I'm 32. Wait, no. Oh god, I'm 33.
Dude, I'm 40 next year. I'm still playing Digimon stuff. My life rules.
I get to go to locals every week.
I go to if a person ever came up to you and goes like, you're 40, why are you playing this stuff? It's because I'm 40, bitch, and I kick him in the groin.
Because they let me have adult money, god damn it.
Oh my god. I can hear the background music, and I've heard this in so many Digimon card videos.
Oh yeah, no, they love using story music.
Just immediately I heard this, and I went like, I have heard this in so many goddamn videos.
Hi, Zombamon.
I was saying, it was like, what's Zanbamon doing here?
There are just random Digimon.
This game has a fairly high number of kind of high-level guys who just hang around in the city and don't do anything important.
I mean, I get having them around as guards, because, like, I mean...
Except they apparently suck at it.
Well, yeah, but, like, the whole thing is if somebody were to try and rush Julia's room, there's a fucking Zombamon, a Chaos Gallantmon, and whoever the fuck these guys have on hand. Good luck. You're actually gonna need it. And then we have the Chessmons over here. They can kill Namon. They can, like, actually delete his ass.
I was gonna say,
Actually,
I don't
he's
think
an important
Namon's
deterrent there because the enemy will see him and turn around and go the other way.
Be tamer, boy. Truly the greatest name.
Yeah, these games had a what's the opposite of elegant solution to limited number of characters available.
Is poor.
Yeah. You got a gift from Chief Julia, that's nice. I don't even know what it is yet.
Look, as long as it's not a sword that explodes and kills my parents, it's probably fine.
Again,
Listen, it's just a
wait.
container. It's just a container that says D Reaper on it. Should I be worried? No, you can pop that open. Uh-oh.
Why does this say eaters do not open? You'll find out when you're older.
That was the next bit.
Hashtag save brain cell.
They have a pretty strong history of having non-Digimon enemies.
I mean, I kind of like it when they do that, because they can just, you know, just kind of illustrate the difference between Digimon and, like, other digital life forms.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, I'm not complaining. It's just interesting.
Oh, no, I know that. Because, I mean, it's looking at Time Strangers, you can wonder, it's like, is it just going to be Digimon that are going to be the thing, or is there going to be an outside force behind it? Because
there is a kind of eater-looking thing in the trailer.
Else. But I don't know what it is. They haven't said yet.
Yeah, it's like, to what extent is that thing actually going to be, like, you know, the problem?
Yeah.
Is it going to be the problem, or is it going to be one of those, like, it's just a smokescreen for the Olympus 12 to be, like, truly evil or something?
You're evil.
I mean, they kept screwing with the Royal Knights.
The Olympus 12 are interesting because they're really not supposed to be particularly... Like, the Royal Knights are supposed to be good. They work specifically for host computer to protect the digital world, yada yada.
Yeah.
The Olympus 12 have no such thing.
They kind of do what what's his name?
Jupitermon?
Yes, Jupitermon. I almost said Zeusmon. I was like, wait, no, that's not it.
I mean, honestly, same difference.
Same difference, but you know.
Yeah, I know the mythology's more different, but it's just like, yeah, you took Zeus, filed off the name, and then put on a new name.
So with Greek mythology, it can be summed up by, unfortunately, Zeus was horny.
God, so much of that is just that.
So, yeah, tell me I'm wrong.
Even of the good ones, like, say, Marsmon, reluctantly, which is definitely not a good one in Greek mythology. Minervamon is usually decent. Jupitermon is good when he's not mad. Junomon is okay when she's
hysterical.
When Jupitermon is around.
Dianamon's relatively neutral.
Apollomon and Dianamon are generally supposed to be good, I think, but they've mostly been in protagonist positions.
Yeah.
You could say lawful neutral, at least.
Yeah.
Like, their idea is that they're good, but they're not necessarily joined to you.
Yeah.
But, like, Bacchusmon has never been described as anything other than a pain in the ass.
I mean, that's chaotic neutral right there.
Minervamon is a troublemaker, even though she's generally good-hearted.
Yeah, she's not doing it maliciously. She just likes to fuck around. Also, hi, Foscomon.
Volcanusmon is aggressively neutral in that he will make weapons for literally everyone.
Oh yeah,
I mean, you get paid to do a job, you do the job.
He is the guy who is the reason why there are so many Digimon that have weapons that are named after fucking vegetables.
Also, hi, Sergeant.
I'm really trying to let that one go, but I don't think I can legally.
What?
The weapons named after vegetables? What did I miss here?
Oh no.
Beelzebumon's shotguns are named the Spanish word for eggplant. Sparrowmon's ray guns are named the Japanese word, or named the Spanish word for carrot. Beelstarmon's guns, the bigger ones, are named the Japanese, or named in Spanish, lotus root.
You said Minervamon is the one that fucks with people. Are you sure Volcanusmon isn't fucking with people?
Astamon's fucking Tommy gun is named in Spanish gold salmon. These are all things that Volcanusmon canonically made.
I can hear the brain just implode, Golux.
Okay. I am not spelling him correctly. Okay, yeah. The U instead of an O. Oh my god. Orosaman Zanahorio? That's how you say Spanish for carrot?
Apparently.
Yeah. Pirinhina? Eggplant? Yeah. Wow. Yeah, are you sure he's not just fucking with people?
He might be. But he's also providing them with high-quality weapons.
According to Golux, or according to Sergeant, you don't pronounce the H in Spanish.
Oh, you do not pronounce the H
so
in
it's
Spanish?
Zanahoria?
Zanahoria. I like how salmon is just salmon.
Yeah. Salmon, I think, because of the accent.
I looked that up months ago, and I was like, oh, that actually has a name, because of course it does.
But yes, here is the mild thing on how the PC works.
The quote-unquote PC.
You must be tired for the normal tournament.
If you think the normal tournament was tiring, wait until you get one of the special ones.
Sergeant in the chat. In many cases, the H is silent. An example that it isn't it with CH in like Chile.
Well, that's because CH. CH is a different letter than H. Because that makes sense.
Languages are hard.
Yeah. That's why they have a lot of rules that they ignore.
That they ignore is the most important part of that. Fuck, man.
Mm-hmm. I'm looking at you, English.
I know. I'm pretty sure I've heard it. Like sometimes the H becomes a, but like not a very strong one.
Hey, let's just be happy. I know that the J is like Hoja, because man, when you have a name that starts with a J and you find out that it's pronounced Ho, you go, ugh, really? That's how my name's pronounced?
The amount of times I've heard Jesus called Jesus.
That one took me a bit. I'm gonna be honest, because it's like, it's Jesus, but it's pronounced in the Spanish as Jesus. And when you don't know how it's spelled, you just think, oh, their name is, hey, Zeus. Because it's what it sounds like. It does not sound like
funny
you're saying...
how that's apparently like in English, whatever the English-speaking Christians were, decided that that's not a name you name people, but in the Spanish-speaking areas, they said, yeah, no, go ahead with that. And also, every Romance language-speaking area said, we love Maria.
Oh god, yeah, Mary's everywhere.
Even if you're a guy sometimes.
I think Jesus is probably like the second biggest name on the planet. The biggest is Muhammad, because almost every Muslim person has Muhammad somewhere in their name. It's not their first name, but it's definitely one of their names.
Definitely for like their firstborn son.
Yeah.
Apparently Sergeant's grandmother is Maria.
But even I think this happens, I think, in Spanish too, but I know in French you even get like Jean-Marie for a guy.
I do think this is kind of cool, just like this little interim while we're supposed to be sleeping. Like, shit's actually still going on in the town. The world doesn't stop for us.
I mean, to your point, Golux, there's the whole fact that Ashley used to be a male's name until the 80s, when it switched around.
Marie as a second name for men is a little different than that, because it's still... it's named after...
Yeah, you're going for Marie.
Mary.
Yeah, Virgin Mary.
It's important enough that we'll stick that name on a dude.
Also, hi, Cherubimon and Ghoulmon.
Aren't some of you guys supposed to be, like, plot important?
Not in this server.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, shit's going down.
Meanwhile, back at the plot.
Yeah. The alarm's going off. What the fuck did you do? Gee, Tamer boy. You said the alarm never went off before, then how the hell do you know what it sounds like?
Oh, well, it could be nothing. The alarm's going off, it's probably something.
Yeah, you look suspicious.
I know...
This guy fits in a lot better here than he does in Bright Sun or whatever the fuck the other side is.
Oh no, they've been turned to eggs. They need to be removed from the battlefield.
I'm pretty sure they've been removed from the battlefield.
Unfortunately for you, they're actually Satanmon egg mode, so they are allowed to be on the field. So suck shit. Oh my god, he did it.
Don't underestimate the city guard. Bro, you are like, what? Ultimate at best?
Yeah, those are perfect level.
I don't know who the other guy is.
It's Bishop Chessmon and Rook Chessmon.
Oh.
Bishop Chessmon White and Rook Chessmon Black.
Oh, okay, so it's just Chessmon.
Yeah.
No,
Fun fact, Rook Chessmon White, I think, has still never actually been depicted in anything.
I thought I got a card. Everyone's turned into a Digimon.
It has been theorized, but it has never existed yet.
I mean, let's put it this way.
Bishop Chessmon Black has showed up.
Let's put it this way. It took them 25 years to finally get to Tengumon.
That's
oh
true.
No, our Digimon have turned back into rookies.
King Chessmon and Queen Chessmon also only exist in white and black, respectively, but their designs are a little bit harder to swap. I guess it's not that hard.
All right. So Foscamon has mentioned we can use him as a restore spot.
I think you get a Gachamon for that in the other version, but I could be wrong.
Probably. All right, let's save and go kick some ass. But yes, all of our Digimon have now been sent down to the rookie stage.
However, Lunamon is still level 20.
Because Lunamon was always a rookie.
So yeah, because you started with a Pandamon, you can evolve Bearmon back up to a Pandamon. Though you can also evolve it into other things, and you might need to increase its ability points enough to do that, because these are the games where you have to evolve and then devolve to increase your ability stat to be able to evolve into certain things.
I'm trying real hard, Pet, because Golux is talking, but the system is down. The system is down. Down, 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 down.
God damn it. The system is closed. But yeah, I think we now have to go see Julia? Also, why are you not egged, bitch?
Because he's a rookie.
I didn't become an egg.
There was a Sunomon around here. Like, no, this was an Immon. Yeah, no, this.
Because he's a horrific being that was born fully formed into the digital world as the thing it is, and was never an egg. Is that what you're looking for?
Wretched creature is fine.
It doesn't have a Digivolution. Like even Pokemon don't.
At this point. I mean, they still don't, but they've been used for things at this point.
I know.
Yes,
but I don't
here's
want
the tutorial corner, where you can learn about Digivolving.
If you didn't play the first game, this is all the instructions you're going to get.
Yeah. And kind of like he mentioned, you can only Digivolve at the Tamer home. And guess the only way you can really get there. Okay, there is a little bit of a shortcut, but it's still, you need to leave the area you're at and basically come back here.
Mm-hmm.
And for some reason, Chaos Gallantmon is still normal.
He's very strong.
It's mostly because Chaos Gallantmon is also Megidramon at the same time, so it takes a lot to de-Digivolve two Digimon.
And it works for a Phenimon too. But yeah.
God.
She has a fall down mode. And or she's the same thing as Raguelmon or Razielmon, whatever. Even if they didn't exist yet.
And this is obviously one of the harder fights because you have no way to grind.
Yeah, you have 2 level 1 guys. This isn't actually that strong of an enemy, but you have 1 level 20 rookie and 2 level 1 rookies.
And your rookie does not have its healing move yet.
Mm-hmm.
You can at least block.
Blockers on field.
Oh, I forgot you have Demi Darts.
At this point, I might like to explain the weaknesses and resistances of the system in this game, but I don't fucking understand it.
I don't either.
Here's a picture of a flowchart. If you can understand this, why aren't you in a more successful field?
Part of the thing is it has not been well documented.
Well, I hate to tell you, Golux, it's Digimon. It's a lot of people just not really into this series as much as they should be. I mean, wasn't the thing we talked about in like the last game is that world like I may have looked this up separately. Is that the evolution for World 1, a PlayStation 1 game, was just recently cracked, and everyone looks at that and go like, "Holy shit!"
Yeah, there was that was a mess because like even if you meet the requirements for multiple things, there's still an order that they apply in, and then like a little bit of a randomized factor or some shit like that.
Mm-hmm. Bitch, don't hurt Lunamon. I will find your family.
My family home.
I assume this thing doesn't actually have much in the way of weaknesses and resistances because
It's
the same. It's the same fight in both versions,
right?
So it would make it bad for it to be like much harder in one and then the other. And again, it's not like they need to make this harder. You're 3 guys, and 2 of them are really weak.
Oh, right. One of the other fun things about the story games, whenever you level up, you get a full heal and MP regen.
Which is one of the only things that makes grinding tolerable at all.
Oh, yeah, no. Or else this would be vile?
Guess when they added that in the Dragon Quest series, it's mainline games.
Look, I'm not saying he dropped the name tag that said Chrono Core on it, but
we'll get to that. It's probably going to be like 40 hours from now. We'll get to that.
Listen, I'm not saying he just dropped the spoilers for the new Chrono Trigger game that's coming out, but
I'm still a little bit unclear about some of the lore details of that whole thing and how it relates to the previous game.
What?
Chronomon.
The Chrono Core and stuff.
Yeah. And I think part of it was also they were expecting to get more games.
It mostly shows up in Chronomon Destroy Mode and Chaos Grimmon. Both kind of have the same look. Even though, I mean, they look very different, but they have the same... They both have the one side red, one side blue thing.
Oh no, we've been cut off from Sunshine City. However, will I get a tan?
Sunshine?
Yeah.
Oh god, the Devil Trojans are showing up. This is a crossover nobody saw coming.
Guess where we're going, boys? We start with the obligatory sewer level.
You see a counter slowly pop up in the corner, and I go, no. That's for a better YouTuber.
I suppose the poop Digimon are pretty weak.
Yeah? Request denied! Yeah. I'm the only one with Digimon that can competently fight dumbasses. Most of the rest of you morons have eggs.
Digitamamon just standing over here.
It would be hilarious if that was the only one that made it out unfazed. Like, what? I just had to tuck in. No one will ever know. Alright, we can now use the farm. Alrighty. So, onward.
Of course, the farm would be more useful if we had more dudes, but...
Yes. And how you get dudes in this game is you need to scan them.
Yeah, as with the other Digimon story games, you generally use scan wild Digimon that you access in battle, or that you come across in battle, and when you get over 100% scan data for them, you can convert them into a copy of that Digimon.
And I believe this one allows for like over 100 bonus. Like, I don't think.
Yes, I don't know where they stop. I know that the Cyber Sleuth stops you at 200.
Mm-hmm.
I know you can get over 200 in this, but I don't know how high it can go or how much going above it affects your stats. But it actually is kind of important to do it a little bit, because notably that's one of the things that can actually improve your base ability stat.
Yes.
Which is, again, one of the major choke points on evolving. The other main one being species experience, which means, okay, in order to evolve into...
well, I'm going to go to the Digilab to kind of show that real quick, because that is something that needs to be brought up.
In order to evolve into a Dukemon, you don't just need to be a Megalograumon. You also need to be a Megalograumon with a certain amount of holy experience, which means you've fought enough holy Digimon.
Alrighty.
That's
so,
stupid.
You see Lunamon here. If I want to become Lekismon, I need to get the friend rating, which, you know, how much it likes me at 70%, and I also need 33 or 330 points of darkness experience.
Which you get by fighting Dark Digimon.
Yes. And then... Does it say what
I think it kind of makes sense because of and it was reflected in the virtual pets at the time also.
Yes.
But yeah, it's the kind of you get data from the things you fight, and the Digimon incorporate it into themselves.
And then here we have Grismon, which needs to be level 19 and 390 beast experience. Or
that's 390 beast master experience.
Or you can get a Mojimon. At being level 21 and getting 220 beast experience. And is that Aqua?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, but also, what is Chicago's ability stat?
Where do I get?
You have to just look at his stats.
I think I can only do that in the PC, the other PC, or
I'm gonna make you walk over there.
Let me see if I can check it from here.
You should be, yeah.
Yes.
So
aptitude.
So his aptitude is 20, which means 20 is the highest level that he can get to.
Yup.
Is this that ABI stat from Cyber Sleuth?
Yes. If he evolves into something else, that will be increased, and if you devolve, it will be increased more than from evolving.
Growth limit level up to 20. So it means even if I max him out, I still cannot get to Mojimon.
But note, from the very few fights we've had so far, he has 25 experience points of each of light and dark. So
yes.
Lunamon's aptitude is 32, so no problems there.
Yes. And then we have Palmon, who should also be 20. Yep.
Yep. And then you get traits, which in this game are not inherited, but were inherited instead of moves in the previous one.
Yes.
Which was very strange.
And then we have techniques. Each Digimon has a special technique that they get at level 1.
The special technique is their signature technique that only that Digimon uses, asterisk.
Yeah.
And each Digimon only has one, especially in this game. And then you have other techniques that you learn from leveling up, and also when you evolve into something else, you get to keep those.
Yeah, like as you can kind of see, for some reason, Lunamon's special technique is Demi-Dart.
Yeah, because these games mostly genericized attacks.
Yeah. When actually Lunamon special should be Tearing Shot, but
I mean, Lunamon has a couple. Every Digimon has a couple of. This game is not yet great at making the Digimon's unique techniques their actual unique techniques.
right. Like there are some of them, like obviously a War Greymon will have Terra Force. Or whichever one has the correct force for whichever War Greymon you are.
Mm-hmm. Note, I believe they are on different trees.
I believe so. I don't remember if Black Agumon is in this one.
I think that regular War Greymon is on the Koromon tree and Black War Greymon is on the Bodamon tree, because in this game, there's only one level of baby.
Yes. I keep forgetting how the frick to get out of here. Oh,
Like I said, the home base overworld map is quite large.
no, that's a union room. Pull up his chair and grab some drinks, lads. This is gonna... Is this the way out? There it is. Okay, good. Hey, you there, hold on.
I know you guys are used to being ultimates, but you cannot boss me around anymore.
You force your way out like the other three. Oh no. Dumb and Dumber got out.
As they will.
Oh yeah, something else that's fun with it. Oh no, not that. Hold on. Streamer failure. One moment.
Yeah, it seems to have stopped.
Yeah, I actually clicked
I think it's
outside
where
the
the
window.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think that's where the streamer failure comes in.
But yeah, you can, if you were playing with a stylus, you can click and drag around. Well, press and hold and move your little camera around.
There's a Splatfest going on currently. How would you prefer to travel, land, air, or sea? I'm suspecting that air travel will not be the most popular team.
Right now.
Air travel has not been fun since they stopped using blimps.
You
I mean,
have
that's not
one
literally
incident.
true, but I guess the best argument for it is that it gets you there fast.
Depending on distance, yes.
I picked sea, but that's because I have fond memories of ferries.
Okay, but here's the problem: it's like it get you there fast, but minus so many comforts they used to give you.
Right.
So it's like,
when you
yes,
could smoke on a plane.
I get there in 4 hours, but how many connecting flights do I have to make? How many airports do I have to go through? How many people do I have to fucking talk to get from one counter to another?
I remember
many
when you could
times does-
smoke on a hydrogen-filled airship.
How many times does TAS have to ball fondle you every goddamn time you walk through a line?
I mean, they have gotten better. Now you don't have to take your shoes off.
Oh, yeah, thank God. One guy came on one time with so now everybody else is at fault.
Well, he didn't actually have a shoe bomb.
It's terrible at actually catching anything.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
just that people don't actually try to do plane crime very often.
Yeah. All right, and this is the world map.
So good.
As you can see, we have access to the sunken tunnel.
If this doesn't look like the digital world that you know, don't worry about it. It changes.
Oh god, the digital world is different every time because it's just whatever
Yeah,
you want it to
changes
be.
all the time, so don't worry
There's
about
technically, what, like 2 file islands? There's one from World and one from the
There
Adventure
are-
series.
I feel like there's a file island in every digital world.
There's probably a file island
I know
everywhere.
in my thing, File Island is actually the nucleus of the digital world. like whenever it gets mostly destroyed, File Island is the first thing to is the thing that cannot be destroyed, and the first thing to be rebuilt.
Yeah, because you have to unzip it.
So I guess something to note is you see species living over there on the left.
Mm-hmm.
Those are the types of Digimon that are available in this area.
And like I said earlier, this varies somewhat by game, and in this game you get more. Compared to the other version, you get more like dark fish.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, so like even if I get Lunamon to a high enough level to Digivolve from here, because there are no dark type Digimon there, I still won't be able to Digivolve.
You don't have to fight many dark type Digimon to get that much experience. It's really only for higher level things that it becomes a real problem.
Right. Alright, so I'm guessing this is Dumb at 1.
She's one of them.
At 1.
Well, she's the one I don't need to fucking save.
That's true.
Don't have a Sylveon, don't have a Sylveon. God damn it, all these fucking decks with Sylveon. I hate everyone. The new Eevee set that dropped has a Sylveon that if you evolve it, its ability goes off that lets you draw 2.
So it's insanely overpowered, so everyone's using it.
It's in every goddamn deck, and guess who doesn't have one after opening up like 40 different packs of them?
Oh, and that's one you can put in any deck, because it doesn't fucking matter if you even have the energy for its attacks.
Yeah, you're not even going to use it.
You're literally just, oh hey, I'll put an Eevee in my deck. Because it's a normal type Pokemon, then you can put those in any deck. Or colorless. And then, oh hey, it's a Sylveon. I don't need to attack with it as a Sylveon. I just needed to evolve once so I can draw 2 cards. Because that's like 2/3 of a bill, or whoever the latest supporter that lets you draw 2 or 3 cards is.
It's Professor's Research.
Professor's Research is the one where you draw
It works differently in this one. It's draw 2.
Oh, you're talking about the...
Yeah, pocket.
Right.
A valve has been shut.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure the Professor's Research,
it's always been discard hand, draw 7.
Is discard your hand, draw 6 or 7.
7.
Before when it was a bunch of different professors, they did actually have slightly different functions.
Yeah, it's just draw 7 now. They just change whatever the professor is.
So I guess something to note about this, you saw when I triggered battle, there was a little percentage that showed up. That's the
scanning.
Yeah, that is the Digiscan. You can use that once, as that gets higher, you can, once it's above 100%, you can make this Digimon your own.
Also, I believe you have to play a decent amount into the game before you get the ability to degenerate.
There's a level.
You have to get a thing before you can degenerate at all, I think.
No, there's an option for it.
Oh, there is. Okay,
you have
so
to level up to be able to degenerate.
That I knew. I know they did in the previous one. You didn't gain the ability to degenerate until. Okay, so here's the thing, though. Guess what? You know how I said there were restrictions on evolving.
It was you or me.
Into Digimon that you hadn't already befriended? Guess what's included in that in this game? Almost all of the babies.
Yep. So
So scanning shit in the early stages to get babies is actually important.
Yeah. So these Kaporomon here, since I have met one of them, I can now digivolve into it.
So you have to befriend it, I think. Which
no,
means you have to convert it. Or at least have 100% scan data.
I thought it was just meet it, or I might be thinking
No, you have to at least have 100% scan data.
Good lord, that Betamon sprite is terrifying.
It's not inaccurate, but yeah.
So happy.
I know it. Those eyes. Those
Well,
eyes.
No,
Ugh.
those are accurate.
I know they're accurate. It doesn't make them less fucking terrifying. Oh, and effects like paralysis and poison don't always work. Attack trigger. So, yep. Okay. Valve closed. Stream
I don't
turns
know,
off.
Half-Life 3.
You and I, same brain.
I mean, did you hear what I said when you did the chicken butt joke?
Either you or me.
Yeah, that's what it was like. It was you or me.
Please die. Thank you. Don't come again. Like, I'm getting a fair bit of encounters here, but I will say, with the original DS version, this was much worse.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, this is a mercy.
This shall be a mercy. Filthy wretches. Sickness must be purged.
You having fun over there?
And then the vault cutscene afterwards happens, and we all go, oh.
Some of us cry.
Oh, don't look at me so. A smile better suits a hero.
I'm a white mage! Move, you fucking idiot!
Actually, they specifically put in line afterwards now where Alphino specifically notes that the wound is too deep for his curing magics to cure.
I'm a lot stronger than you, stupid!
It's one of those, like, they have to slowly put in stuff in the background of, like, technically your, cure magics do not work in the way you think they are. It's just accelerating the natural process of healing. Versus, like, you have a hole through you. I can cure that.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's kind of like some of the games where, like, I think it's Final Fantasy VII, technically the Phoenix Down wakes you up from unconsciousness, not death.
I think for most of the Final Fantasy games, it's not death, it's just you're knocked out.
Yeah. So which is why
Dragon Quest, you're straight up murked. They just show a coffin where your corpse is.
Yeah. But that's like the whole reason why you couldn't just use a Phoenix Down on Aerith and go laugh Sephiroth.
Yeah. It's because technically she got killed versus getting knocked out.
Yes. Am I already lost? That's the way out. Oh,
Let me bring up this guide real quick. North by northwest? What the f does that mean?
Unfortunately, this game is fucking isometric again.
From there, go north. That is not What's north to you people?
I was gonna say, which direction is north?
Ironically, north is on the bottom of the screen.
You literally hear my blood vessel explode.
Just
Violentner. There's just like a fucking red cloud as you look out to the west. Oh shit.
I still have that screenshot from that one bit in early Persona 5 where you give the totally not Jigen bartender an excuse for why you're late. And I pick the one where I got lost, and he just basically berates me for being directionally challenged. And he literally uses directionally challenged. Which gotta laugh out of me.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, he's poisoned. And he's gonna probably be dead before he gets to actually get hit with it. Oh wow, no.
Chicago really letting us down again this year.
And yes, you can die by poison in this game. Okay, so I don't have to, like... This isn't one of those bullshit valve puzzles. Okay.
I hate valve puzzles. Proceeds to do it anyway. The joke doesn't work if you do that.
I'm almost wondering, since I'm over by the entrance, if I should go grab some more Digimon. Because yes, you do get to you get 3 in your party, and then 3 relief Digimon. Yeah, I need to go find. I do like how this one actually has, like, even just, like, non-quest counter quests still get tracked. That was something I was not a fan of with Cyber Sleuth.
What exactly?
Like, if you were in between cases, the quest, the, like, case thing in your, like, menu wouldn't tell you, like, where you're supposed to go. You had to go hunt down Mirai.
Oh, God. You know what? At least they have an option for you to figure out where you're supposed to go.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of just being like, good luck, fucko.
And at least they fixed the bug.
The bug.
Sometimes Mirai would get locked in the PS4 version.
Okay, sorry about that. I'm back.
Alright. I am lost.
Already?
That's another complaint about this game, that the areas are labyrinthine.
Indeed. And it's hard to tell where exactly I'm supposed to go.
Yeah, labyrinthine and not very landmarky.
Yeah, a lot of cut and paste. Watch, I'm gonna walk out here level 99. What the fuck?
Well, I mean, that's impossible because you got a level cap of 20 on 2 of your guys.
Fair. Alright, so I walk out here level capped.
Golux, I have a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
The things on the back of Where Garurumon, would you consider those like feathers, fur-wise, or what would you consider those to be?
I guess they're probably like plumes of fur.
plumes. That's what I'm thinking of.
Or tufts.
I think plumes is more what I'm going for, because I noticed they did it for Sagittarius mode, where they're more like. And I'm gonna be honest with you, Pet.
They are very feather-like.
I saw the alt art for Sagittarius mode, and I just went like, those are the Sage weapons. But also technically the funnels from New Gundam. So.
Well, have you seen Wergurumon X Antibody?
No, I've seen. Oh, wait, yes, I have. Technically, they're more ice, aren't they?
No, they just open up into beam blades. They're very similar. Same as they.
Am I thinking of Garurumon X? Anybody? I might be.
Maybe.
Because I think Garurumon still has those like plumes on them.
Garurumon has like sharp, straight blades. Where Garurumon has like straight up wings that can open up into beam things.
I just say night mode.
Anyway, but what I was going to say is that the new modes they added for Adventure 2020 are asterisk based on weapons that the X antibodies have. The asterisk being that they shortly before this introduced a black or blue Metal Greymon X antibody, and that's the one that has the gun sword arm instead of just a fancier metal claw arm.
I was thinking of Garurumon X antibody because Wergurumon, like you said, it's just blades. Gonna be honest, I really don't like the Garurumon X antibody line.
They made them metally. They made them metally for not a whole heck of a reason aside from that it goes to Metal Garurumon.
Yeah, it's just kind of weird. Oh, oh, wow, I didn't realize that was Metal Garurumon X antibody. The fucking Gundam. Metal Garurumon X antibody heavy arms.
Stand up. Metal Garurumon X antibody does at least stand up. And it has some nice additional weapons.
Yeah, Metal Garurumon X antibody heavy arms.
I'm gonna go convert since I'm over by the entrance.
That's what Frankie does.
Did you convert?
And people overhear him saying pervert. Convert! Boing.
Did you convert? And then your scan data is poured into it. Kapurimon is born. It will not work out naming every Digimon because we'll be here forever.
Bob. You always need a Bob.
Battery operated boyfriend?
No, just Bob. So that battery operated boyfriend is the joke in Banjo-Tooie.
Really, in Banjo-Tooie?
Yeah, the sisters, they bring that machine, and it's called Bob. And the joke is that the acronym is battery operated boyfriend. This is rare we're talking about.
That would usually refer to... All I'm saying is, I guess they started earlier than I thought.
Rare? Dude, they started like back on like the PC way back then.
Like I thought they saved the really adult references for fucking Conker's Bad Fur Day.
Oh no. No. There's stuff in Banjo-Kazooie that's really doing that. Get the jokes that get behind you go.
I mean, I didn't really play most of the ones on the N64. because I never got to have many N64 games because they were fucking expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sunmon and Moonmon are included in the you need to have already had this before you can get it. And in that case, I believe in order to breed those, you literally need to match a Lunamon family with a Coronamon family.
But yeah, like with the Wanyamon over here, if when I had Kumamon at level 1, I could not degenerate to Wanyamon.
Right.
And then I don't.
Yeah,
think
they make you work more for the degenerating, which is mostly fine.
Unfortunately, because I can't use the farm, I can't. I can't put new Digimon in my party. But yeah, like once I get Togemon's friendship up, and then to level 19, I will be able. Well, Palmon, then I can make Palmon and Pokemon. Mori Shellmon.
Yeah, it's one of the recolors that goes back to like the original Digimon World.
Fair enough.
Oh,
It's
Golux.
Shellmon, but it lives in the woods instead of on the beach.
One of the things I remember was Mumbo Jumbo. One of the things he says when he does his spells, he goes like "Umanoha." It's just him saying "Oh my knockers," which is basically him saying like
Knockers,
"Oh
I
my
think.
balls."
Yeah.
So like they hit a lot of stuff in there. The funny one is the whole like the buckets in the Halloween one from Kazooie, where everybody thinks they're saying "fuck you," but it's just Grant Kirkhope's saying "thank you," and they just like digitally lower it and everything. So it's like "thank you." But yeah, it's definitely one of there's a lot of like over your head, like, really? They did that? Alright.
Frothy spit. Oh.
I don't want to fight this thing anymore, so the attack worked.
Anyone have bets on what the special moves of the new baby Digimon are going to be?
None. They won't exist.
Cloud better be called Cotton Candy.
I assume the cloud is just going to be like puffs of cloud that don't do anything. And probably the ghost fire is going to be like it glares at you and you're slightly intimidated.
I'm more than slightly intimidated. Help.
Is what might be true if you weren't literally a baby.
Bless you?
Oh, sorry, I forgot to mute myself. I'm practicing Swedish.
Golux? Are you sure you're
I'm
not
gonna-
speaking in tongues?
I'm gonna be honest, I thought it was like mumbled Japanese. I was like,
Swedish is a
what?
tongue.
Fair. Are you kidding me?
Oh, we're doing this stupid thing again.
I might be dumb, guys.
Oh.
I kept walking right by the path to progress.
I mean, that's part of what I meant by bad at not many landmarks.
At least I got a lot of grinding in. Oh, my Digimon look like they're on fucking steroids. I'm sure there's somewhere that exists, like a super muscular Bearmon.
Yeah, it's called Bear.
Gatling Punch.
I mean, yeah. Oh my god, did you guys see the promo for the new Fist of the North Star anime?
They were making a new Fist of the North Star?
Yes. They're giving it the Berserk 20 whatever treatment. Where some of it is 3D animation.
Oh boy, that always works well.
It does not, like, the comments are like, really? We're fucking doing this again?
The last anime I saw that had decent 3D was probably To Be Hero X. And that's only because, like, when most of the action starts, it starts shifting into more of a hand-drawn style.
See, that's the problem, is that they're doing the exact same thing where they're like, the in-betweens are going to be like 3D, but when they want to show off, they're doing the hand-drawn stuff, and it's like, guys, can you not tell the difference? It's the comments were not kind from what I've seen. Like, I was like, oh, they're doing another Fist of the North Star. This 3D does not look that good. They get the hand animated, it's really good. And the comments are just like, we're waiting next year for this, and it's gonna look like this.
One thing I do like about this game is how you know you're on the right track. You start seeing stronger Digimon.
Look at this Numamon. It just ate us.
This is a special place for later. Much later. Darkness Claw.
But shouldn't it be Darkness Crow?
We're gonna fight him in the ditch. See? Much later was right now.
Actually, back in the old Meg-chan days when I was looking at the friggin' original Digimon card game cards on the internets, I initially misinterpreted Beelzebubon's signature move as Dark Crow.
Yup.
Without knowledge of what that was until I realized that it was Darkness Claw.
It's not my story, but I was watching the Grinding Gear guys get through the rest of Final Fantasy II, and one of them started on the story about how he had the best misheard line from a friend while watching the uncut version of Gundam Wing at night. And it was it's after they get the upgraded versions of their Gundams. Because, his Death Size pilot. Duo comes back and just murks some people. And his line is like, the god of death has returned to the battlefield or something like that.
As long as you were watching it on Midnight Run, yeah.
Yeah. That's what I mean. They're like the uncut, the real version, all that shit. Apparently his friend misheard the line as the god of dance has returned to the battlefield.
Equally valid.
And it was just one of those like
context.
Well, I mean, my response was like, whether you're a king or a little street sweeper, sooner or later you dance with the Reaper. That's right. We do Bill and Ted Bogus Journey that references in 2025 because Bill and Ted rock. Even though they do use a gay slur, which was unfortunately a thing that happened in the 80s a lot. I don't think they addressed that in the new movie. I've not seen the new movie, so I don't know if they addressed that at all. Which would have been a cool thing for them just to do. It's like, yeah, we screwed up on that one.
The 80s were a different time, kids. Don't do the 80s.
God, really don't do the 80s. Like, just watch Stranger Things and go like, oh, the 80s sucked. You were getting killed by interdimensional demons and named after D&D monsters.
Yeah, just like every weekend.
Yep.
That's what the whole Satanic Panic was about, right?
God, that useless ass thing. It makes me wonder how Digimon like ducked all that shit because Pokemon kept getting it, and it's like, yeah, Digimon literally has angels in this whole and devils. How did we duck out of this? Or is this just
duck? I mean, they literally can't call Holy Angemon because
yeah. I mean, that's still ducking the whole thing because it's like you're supposed to be. It's Magna Angemon, which means great. So it's like they kind of get the idea across. It's not truly the whole thing, but it's like it's just this weird, like, you know, Pokemon was like, oh, the Pokemon evolve into their next form. It's like, that's evil satanic shit. And like Digimon are like, I have this little guy and he turns into an angel.
Rathalos wants to go to sleep. Alright, Rathalos is asleep.
Is everything okay? It went black for a sec.
It's doing the Rathalos thing.
Hydra, we just kind of named Kumamon Chicago because, you know, the Chicago Cubs.
No, the Chicago Bears.
Fuck the Bears.
Both
exactly.
Of them.
Well, yeah, I know, like, they're both bear-named teams. I was going with the Bears. Because it's a joke from the 90s that just still sticks around.
Also, that is the one that he says on his hat, so...
Well, I'm assuming the isn't there, so...
Right, but his hat does say Bears.
Yeah. And also the joke is that if you play Kumamon backwards, it plays a Creepymon telling you to kill everyone and your parents. And everyone goes, "Oh, Chicago rules." And yes, I will make the Little Nicky reference as much as I want.
Utilizing my special powers of moving shit forward.
Yeah, stylus. What is a mouse but not a stylus?
Nope, not that button. Sorry for the flashbang, chat.
Ah! Time roulette go.
Yeah.
I do also have a habit of naming my Torchics Kentucky.
Ogre, you know the joke behind my Chocobo's name, right?
What's your chocobo's name?
Sanders.
Oh. No, my first thought is like, what's the matter, Colonel? Chicken.
Basically.
Prepare! Prepare for ludicrous speed! No, fast forward through this part. In fact, never show this again.
What if they show it again in the sequel?
You idiots! You've captured their stunt doubles!
Yeah, that's the one I was gonna...
The stunt doubles.
I think I might be dumb again. I think there is a valve I was supposed to hit before going in here. Hydro in the chat. I named my Torchic Popeyes.
See, that's also valid.
I think mine's also a little funnier because I don't like KFC.
Do you not like fried chicken?
I like fried chicken. I just don't like KFC's herbs and spices.
Haven't they changed them over the years?
Probably.
Because I think that's usually the one thing that happens when people dislike something like that is they changed something in the formula.
It's kind of like I used to like Mountain Dew Code Red, and then now it tastes like fucking cherry cough medicine.
Yeah, I mean, that might be a change in the formula if you're tasting cough medicine. Or you're just tasting something differently.
Or both.
Could be.
What about the alternate take? Mountain Dew Code Red tastes like cough syrup now, and I love it.
You're a freak, because who would love cough syrup unless you're just trying to get high off of it?
I was just about to say that.
I did like I did like certain tastes of medicine when I was growing up.
Oh my God.
Guys, I'm an idiot.
There is
You did
one...
valve?
I forgot the valve.
I forgot. There's one thing that I swear to God, it was a great flavor thing that I tried, and it immediately reminded me of the old grape medicine that we used to take, and that thing's like, this is grape to you people? What is fucking wrong with you? And I was just like,
I have
oh my
heard,
God.
I don't have the thing on hand to verify this, that grape was one of the first artificial flavors designed, so it's one of the worst, but they never, like, fixed it.
It kind of feels like they fixed it at some point, but it's like, god damn, sometimes grape is just like... Ugh. I should probably just order these sleeves. They're cheap enough. I just like this little Goku. It's just a nice design.
I
This
actually have
Mewtwo
not
one's
had a
pretty
chance to sit down and watch Daima yet.
Past episode 6, it gets better.
Yeah, because I tried watching the first couple episodes and was like, I don't like this.
Episodes 1 through 6 kind of drag a little far because they stay in like one section of the demon world for a bit too long, but after that it gets a little going. And unfortunately, they do the same shit where like it's the Goku and Vegeta show.
Well, I figured it was going to be that.
Is Piccolo there? Yeah. Why is Piccolo here?
Fuck, hi, Raремon. I didn't know you were going to be my boss this evening.
Well, they couldn't have done someone common.
Get out.
No, I have. Okay, is this a Raremon, or is this a rare? Or is this just a common Raremon? I don't even think Raremon was out during this moment.
Raremon was invented in 2020.
Yeah, and this is before that, so...
Significantly, yes.
So, is Raremon the same kind of joke they did with the Dunsparce? Where people were like, can we get like a proper evolution for this? And they went like, yeah, we'll do a proper evolution for this. Let's repeat the name at a certain point and then just make it.
I think it's just literally just continuing the joke of it's funny because rare also means uncommon.
Yeah.
As well as being a term for like smelling bad.
Mm-hmm. Wait, is it?
Yes.
Apparently it's similar to ripe.
I was gonna say ripe is like the thing you go like, oh, you're smelling a little ripe here. I've never heard rare in that sense.
I know, allegedly.
Why am I trying to poison this thing?
Yeah, I don't know. Probably immune to poison. I would be surprised. I would not be surprised if it was immune to poison. I might be a little surprised if it wasn't.
Paralyze might work. Well, that one didn't. Double punch it.
I mean, Raremon has always, quote-unquote, had an evolution the same way all of the poop guys have.
Yeah.
It's just that his evolution didn't have an evolution.
Yeah, I think that's the thing, is they wanted, like, the linear evolution.
I almost tried to poison him again.
Digimon. Not the Digimon can digivolve into anything. It's like, yes, we get that. Is there going to be, like, this one evolves into that?
Raremon was the assigned previous form for X-Tyrannomon.
Oh, fuck. I forgot that's what Confusion did. It just takes your turn.
What?
I think he's weak to water?
That would make sense. It would clean it up.
Okay, I get my turn back now.
Is he machine or yes, he's machine, so being weak to water makes sense. And before you ask, what else would it be? There is at least the dark is another possibility.
Mm-hmm. Alright, everybody get your XP.
I just find it funnier the fact that Raremon is like a reference to the old RPG slimes before Dragon Quest slimes, where it's like they're considered failed summonings.
A bit, yeah.
So
did I catch a virus? Aren't you a virus? Actually, Raremon is data. Fucking what?
No, Raremon is virus.
Of course Raremon is virus. Look at him.
Look, you can't always go by looks.
In this instance, I can.
In this instance, if you go by looks, you're correct.
Oh, it's also considered an undead Digimon. Oh yeah, there's also cyborg, so
that's
machine
why it could
would make sense.
Yeah, it's an undead and cyborg type generally.
Sometimes also filth, if that is an option.
Well, no, filth is the other. Filth is like its element when that exists. Otherwise, it can be machine or dark.
Alrighty. Goodbye, sewers. I will be back to you when I have something that needs machine and or aquatic XP.
Mm-hmm.
I feel bad for the Pagumon that evolves into. I've got so much life ahead of me.
Well, I mean, Raremon's entire thing is that it's literally like, okay, so you know how like in the original V-Pets, a lot of the perfect Digimon are, I lived to the end, and then when I was about to die, I cyborgized myself to live longer and get stronger still.
Yeah.
Raremon is what happens when a child tries that, when a rookie Digimon tries that.
Yeah.
Like, you sucked so bad that you couldn't even get to be an adult without dying and needing to be cyborged.
Oh, Hydro, trust me, I know a lot about Lunamon. This is not my first time with this Urgo. It's been almost 16 years, but it's not my first time.
I mean, it is fair that Lunamon is not necessarily the most intuitive thing.
Yeah.
They
And
could easily be water. Or for that
Lunamon,
matter, holy.
yeah. Lunamon is my favorite Digimon, so trust me, I am well aware.
The explanation for Raremon's name is apparently rare meat, and I'm like, I wouldn't consider that.
I will
Honestly,
say this, he is a bit undercooked.
yeah, he's kind of at that point where you don't cook the steak anymore.
he cooking that steak gets you put on a list.
I think you spend a lot of time in a specific room eating that steak.
With a throne made out of porcelain. Oh yeah, no, I know Luna's data. She's basically Gabumon's parallel. Because Gabumon is also data type.
Gabumon is sometimes vaccine. But yeah, Lunamon being data isn't a surprising.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's Coronamon.
I don't think.
Corona's vaccine.
Yeah.
Confusing is like, wait, Snymon is vaccine? Wait, Skullbalukimon is data? Wait, Marine Chimeramon is vaccine?
There's a Marine Chimeramon now?
Yes.
Yes. Wait, regular Chimeramon is data?
I mean, that's a lot of data slapped together.
Yeah, I think it does actually average out to data, maybe a little bit virus.
I mean,
I guess it depends on how much you weight the different parts.
I mean, I'm not doing like the whole like, oh, this is made of this and slap it together and average out to data. It's like it's probably data just because it's a lot of data slapped together.
What do you mean Diabolomon isn't virus? What, it's data? No, it's also not data. It can't be vaccine. It is in fact not vaccine.
It is none of them.
I mean, I was just looking at X-Tyrannomon, and that flops between vaccine or virus.
Yeah.
And I was like, I honest to God thought this guy would have been data.
Meanwhile, I'm over here looking at my Vemmons. Boy, do I have something fun for the yellow vaccine deck.
They're virus, right?
No, they're unique.
Oh, they're unknown attribute.
Unidentified, free.
Well, apparently Time Stranger is actually going to have different entries for like variable,
They said they added
free,
like
and
6
unknown.
new ones or something. But they added like 3 new ones for like unidentified.
There's like 7 total now.
It's like free still counts, and there's unidentified and unknown or something.
unknown/no data may or may not be the same.
Yeah. I cannot remember.
Because no data in all caps, you really only get like Fang Longmon. But yeah, free originally didn't mean no date. It didn't originally. Free was not actually originally an attribute that an individual Digimon could have.
Mm-hmm. Well, like the Vmon and the O2 lads.
Those are the ones that it was first applied to, and the ones that it's most consistently applied to now. But that didn't mean all Vmon have the attribute free. What it meant was Vmon can have the attribute data, virus, or vaccine depending on how they're raised.
I mean, we had this discussion before with Guilmon. Like, the whole point is Guilmon's natural line might be going up to Megidramon, but depending on how the tamer does everything, you get Gallant or Medieval Gallant or whatever.
Right, but I mean like a Vmon that looks the same as all the other Vmon, aside from maybe a slight tint in color. This Vmon was trained more during the day, so this Vmon is data. This Vmon was trained more at night, so this Vmon is virus.
It's not a tint of color. The eye color changes.
That is in one of the original things. There was something where it worked that way. I forget whether it was a Wonder Swan game or what.
It was probably a Wonder Swan game because I've
seen some sprites from it at some point.
Was it Rio?
Yeah, probably.
It's one of those ones.
There's Pokemon.
I know there's probably we're also talking like this is the early
it was like
start of everything, so they were just throwing everything at the wall.
And it was on one of the early V-Pets where it literally was like the 021s, what their attribute was dependent on what time of day you trained them.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we're also talking like. Let me double check this so I'm not wrong on this exactly. Yeah, so Digimon World 1 comes out in Japan, early Japan, 1999. Predates the animated series by like a few months. Almost half a year, honestly. In that, Mashidramon exists as an ultimate because they have not officially made Megas yet. And then after a while, they just push Mashidramon, it's a Mega because, So it's like, again, we're talking about them throwing stuff at the wall, seeing what sticks, and then going like, yeah, let's do this. We'll introduce this. So it's like Mashidramon is like technically the first Mega, but it's not considered the first Mega because they hadn't done Megas yet. It just got bumped up.
I think the first Pendulum V-Pet that did have Megas was out, but it was really close. And the V-Pets probably have less development time on them.
Like, yeah, they're LCD
a PlayStation
screen.
game.
Oh boy, more machine Digimon. I'm over here jamming. It's weird that Palmon hasn't gotten any moves unless I'm dumb.
Do they learn moves naturally, or
sometimes they do?
See, the sometimes kind of makes me think that it's one of those we have to go teach him something at some point.
Let me go look and make sure I'm not gone fucking fairly stupid. Nope. And there are no... Weird. Oh, I can actually check my Digivolution stuff from here. That is good. You don't always have to run back to the farm to check that, because that would drive me insane.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Oh, that's... I think this is one of the few games that don't really deal with, like, the, like, attributes. This is more about elemental.
Yeah, attributes are... If there is any data calculation on them in this game, it is completely obscured.
Right. Which, I mean, it's fine.
It just kind of hit me.
The Digimon games did not have any consistency really in their mechanics until after this, certainly.
Right.
Something just kind of hit me for a hilarious reasoning.
Oh.
How do you think a Digimon would deal with somebody using a VPN?
No idea. And now this is one of those where oh! Did they fix it in the patch ROM? Because usually that wasn't supposed to do that.
What wasn't? Oh, did it redirect an attack?
Yeah.
I think some might and others don't.
Either I'm misremembering that, or this is part of the, like, quality of life stuff from the patch ROM. Oh, hi, Sukaimon. You're who I'm looking for. And yeah, I literally just had to go talk to Sukaimon. That's how the quests work out here. And somehow Sukaimon will beat us back to the city.
It can teleport.
NPCs, man.
Yeah.
Oh.
You good?
Get the cat up.
That is a big Bodemon.
I think all the Digimon sprites are within the ballpark of the same size generally. But yes, it is very large.
Big baby.
Get your reward at the dark counter. Oh, the shop. And here they're kind of going into, like, the farm goods and stuff you can get. So, like, you can get idle experience.
So, for example, if the game does not cooperate with giving Pettyfan enough Dark Digimon to fight, there are farm goods that you can purchase and then put Lunamon in the farm, and she will gain Dark experience from playing with those goods. Also, I think the farms in this one are biased based on type.
Oh man, we can name our island.
Silicon, if you're not,
I was just gonna go with fragments.
that's fine too.
I mean, I
think-
guess
I
an
think you
island
do more
would
than
be a
one
fragment
anyway.
of the Earth. I mean, I guess when you really put it in a certain way, an island is a fragment of the Earth, so...
Fragment island, yes. That will work. Next island is of.
Yeah, you do get more than one. I don't remember what the cap is.
Fragment of beef? Beef? I don't know, I was hungry when I named this one.
Man beef. Wait, what?
Boom, 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 boom. Different franchise.
You can use the Diddly Farm now.
What's the Digifarm used for? Growing corn and nothing but corn.
Oh, yes.
Sorry, what?
This is the cool thing once you have the farm unlocked. You can see your island on your top screen.
Mm-hmm. And sometimes, so you know how in Cyber Sleuth you get stupid Digiline quizzes from your Digimon?
Yes.
In this game, instead, sometimes they just pop up on the screen and ask you. Or I think they still send you a message, but you can see them on the top screen when they're doing it.
Also, guess what? You have equipment in this one.
Yeah, this is, and in this one, it's still actually like weapons, armor, and accessories. By Cyber Sleuth, they've gotten it to okay, so you have equipment, but they're like
Plugins and shit.
Also, a lot of decent ones, I think, still in this one, still give you techniques. I know they did in the other one.
Also, if you'll kind of look over to the left screen, you see at the bottom where it says all species level 10?
That's your requirement to be able to use it?
Yes. If you de-digivolve below that point, guess what you can't use until you get back to that point again.
This is why you usually want to keep things that you're re-raising in the back of your party where they don't have to actually fight but still get experience until they get to a decent level.
Also,
And if you look to your right, you can see City Hall.
also,
it's probably intended that you like keep some low-level equipment around for those guys, but let's be realistic, you're not fighting with them.
yeah, and there's also the beast in various attributes.
Yeah, there's some equipments that can only be equipped by certain attributes of Digimon.
Yeah. Like right now, Lunamon is dark type, so I can equip the shad mace, shade mace.
To the
Why would you want to use a kind of fish as a mace?
Guys, I think I had a stroke. Help! I smell toast.
And on Bearmon, I equipped the gazebo.
And here are some of the oh right, Diddly food is a thing.
I do like the plug-in system from Cyber Sleuth because it makes you wonder where you plug them in. You're
Also,
like, where do I have this intelligence increasing one. Where do I plug this in on the Talmon? Oh, right on the shoulder? There we go. That looks awkward.
I mean, we've been over Digimon biology. It's a skin on a wireframe.
Listen. The new picture for physical training has shown that there is no butt crack there, so where else would you plug it in? The shoulder.
God damn it.
I mean, ultimately you plug it into the Digicore, but where you access that from varies.
It does make you wonder
Also,
how you
what if you're
poop
one
without
of
a.
those Digimon that has like 12 Digicores that are like physically outside of it? Which one do you plug it into?
Listen,
yes, I know that's just Fang Longmon. I don't care.
Listen, I'm more concerned of how in the world do you poop without no butt crack?
Question mark. I would say you don't, except for one of the things that's fairly consistent, even if it's not a mechanical thing in these games, is that Digimon do in fact poop.
Yes, is very concerning. Do they go through the fingers? Because we're not eating food if it goes through the fingers.
We're not shaking hands if it goes through the fingers.
I think it just manifests near them.
Ah, so just like me. I mean, wait. Alright, and now we have the Digifarm. So. Move. No. How do I do this again? Change that Digimon. Digibank. Move. Betamon goes to the party.
Somebody's already trying to make an Omnimon loop with the BT22 stuff.
And then let's get... I should be able to degenerate some more Digimon. If I don't freaking stroke out. Jeez.
You guys can just say de-digivolve. Unless we're talking about this whole, like, I'm just gonna convert them back. Or whatever the proper pronunciation of that is.
I still can't... Damn, I still can't digivolve
There
anybody.
is an interesting argument to make in the story games regarding, like, natural Digimon compared to artificial Digimon.
What do we mean by natural to artificial? Are we talking like...
Are mostly, like, are the Digimon that are created from scanned data different than ones that just appear in the world?
So you're basically asking, like, are our party members natural-esque, even though that we technically take data from defeated enemies?
Yeah, or like you can create a Caprimon out of scanned data of a bunch of, or Hagurumon out of the scanned data of a bunch of Hagurumon. Is the Hagurumon you create the same as the ones that you scanned? Or is its Digicore somehow different being created from inside the Digiconvert machine?
I mean, I would say different, because there's nothing to say that you don't technically either kill or just defeat the Digimon. Like, so you're just making a new version of it, but it's not necessarily the same.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like, oh, it's this Digimon that you beat up, but it's your version of it now.
It's just interesting because you create them It's just interesting because you create them from scanned data.
I mean, this is also, like, the fact of, like, okay, at what point does the Digimon act as a Digimon, or it's just a program representation?
Right. I mean, it doesn't.
It's the same thing. Cyber Sleuth does the same thing.
Yeah, the distinction in lore doesn't come up a whole lot. It came up a bit in whatever the manga that was coming out around the same time as Savers was. The one that ended with Zeidgurumon and Victory Greymon. Because in that one, there's a big difference between art Digimon that need a tamer and native Digimon, or natural Digimon, or whatever. In that case, art literally stands for artificial.
This is one of the Digimon Next, I guess.
Yes, that's the one.
I guess it's one of those weird things of, like, what do you consider to be the real version of a digital thing versus, like, the real version of, like, a natural thing? Like, your partners digivolve because you're telling them to do this. Whereas in the real world of this whole thing, they just go whatever. At some point, they just digivolve.
You wouldn't download a copy of your friend's Patamon, would you?
Maybe. Depends on.
You fucking know what I would download, but we're not going there too much.
Anyway, I'm not even saying there's a right answer to this. I'm just saying it's an interesting thing to think about.
I'm going with fucking Tengumon, and we're gonna go beat that little blue bomber bastard.
You good?
Listen, all I'm saying is that if Neptunemon shows up, and I don't get a glimmer of a fucking Neptune, I'm gonna be pissed at Time Strange. I know it's not the same thing, but it's Neptune Man and Neptune Mon. I know Neptune Mon is more based off of Neptune, the god, but that's also the same thing with Neptune Man. It's just that Neptune Man uses electricity, whereas Neptune Mon makes earthquakes and horses. Because that's Neptune's fucking weird thing.
It does also look like, in addition to Digimon having individual weaknesses and resistances, instead of being that's a fire guy, so it's weak to water, we're now going to have all of the 10 warrior elements plus neutral, probably.
I think most of the 10 warriors have been seen in like the trailer footages, right? Haven't they?
Probably, but I mean, the mechanical elemental system of the game is going to be include metal and ice in addition to the previous fire, water, nature.
Talking like the ancient 10 warriors.
Yeah, those 10 guys who all have the symbols of
the ancient
for element for their.
Yeah, the ancient 10 warriors thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's always a Greymon. Why can't they just make something different?
I'm not even annoyed at the Greymon. I'm annoyed that they made the Garurumon light.
In the manga or this?
Oh no! For the ancients, I meant.
Oh no! I was just looking at the Digimon next. I was like, okay, this is the main character. What's his Digimon? Oh, Agumon.
Like I said, it was at the same time as Savers, so they started with the same things. It was actually kind of a swerve at the end when they did Victory Greymon and Zed Garurumon instead of doing Shine Greymon and Mirage Gaugamon again.
Got it. It's even the same Agumon from Savers because he's got the bandages around his arms.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Well, the leather, whatever it is.
The wraps.
The hand wraps, yes.
The gauntlets.
At least he doesn't have an axe.
The main thing I don't like about that Agumon is the fucking hole in the front of its face nostrils. Otherwise, I'm pretty neutral on it.
No, where the fuck is... Okay, just start off.
Okay, so here's the question then. We have Victory Greymon and Zed Greymon.
Garurumon, yes.
Garurumon, sorry. What's their Omnimon?
Slightly redundant because the main thing that they do is have the weapons that Omnimon gets, i.e., a big frickin' sword and a big fuck off cannon, instead of just claws and entire body full of missiles.
Yo, Victory Greymon is called the Dragon Warrior of Heroes. That's my dude right there. You call your fucker Dragon Warrior of anything, and I am immediately on the side.
So you're a big fan of Kung Fu Panda then?
You know what? Here's the funny thing. My sister years ago was doing a trivia thing.
Uh-huh.
And the question was something along the lines of the Dragon Warrior. And she came to me and asked me, like, what is this about? I don't get this. The thing was eventually it was Panda because it was talking about Kung Fu Panda, but she was Googling it and she kept getting Dragon Warrior from the NES and stuff like that. And it was just like that's why she came to me because I'm a big fan of Dragon Quest and all that. So it was just one of those.
Ogre? How can we tell?
Also, being a fan of Kung Fu Panda is fine.
Yeah, sorry.
I think Ogre just died.
You okay, Ogre?
Hold on. There we go. It's this freaking line on this thing. This is how you can tell I'm a fan of Dragon Quest. I like Dragon Quest.
Hi, Tokomon. You're gonna die horribly.
She came to me, and it's just one of those weird things that's always like, oh, right, that was his designation and everything. I will tell you, though, there was one time that I got pissed off, because years ago, there was a news segment talking about, like, a comic convention. I don't know if it was nearby, or if it was just one of the regional ones. But there was this guy who showed up on screen. Obviously overweight because nerds don't get a lot of exercise, blah, blah, blah. We get overweight, yada, yada, that kind of thing. And he was dressed up, from my perspective, and from his perspective, he was dressed up as Raiden from Mortal Kombat. The newscaster, obviously not a big fan of any of this stuff and just doing their job, looked at this person, put them on camera. Keep in mind, overweight person dressed up as a vaguely Asian character with that
conical hat, yes.
Yeah, the conical hat on, and goes like, and other people dressed up like Kung Fu Panda. And I'm sitting here going like,
which I guess he did wear a hat like that, but I don't think he ever wore the
Raiden wears a hat like that.
Yeah, I know.
But it was just one of those like,
you don't understand how hard it is also for me to pronounce the Mortal Kombat character's name as Raiden, because that is like,
oh yeah, Raiden.
It's how they pronounce it in Mortal Kombat, which is a Western franchise. The fact that it's mythologically wrong is irrelevant.
But it was one of those moments that I was like, I get that we're like the fringe stuff in this whole thing, but you literally just looked at this person and went like, fat guy, looks like Panda, Kung Fu Panda. I'm not even going to look into this further.
You never know, there might have actually been a Kung Fu Panda cosplayer, but...
There probably was, but it was definitely not this guy. He was just overweight Raiden fan.
It's actually the girl over there who's dressed as Tigress.
She could have been in the background. I was not paying attention, but it was definitely just... This was a guy who liked Raiden. He liked cosplaying as Raiden. He wanted to be Raiden. He was just overweight. So the person went like, fat person, conical hat, Kung Fu Panda. That's what it is.
Yeah, Poe doesn't even wear that kind of outfit, I don't think, like, ever.
I like the second movie and his, like, animation version where he hangs out with the...
No, maybe.
The fight. Like, he wears it on occasion and stuff, but it's not his main outfit.
Sometimes. I'm talking about the like tunic and pants.
Oh, yeah, no. He's mostly just, like, pants. No... He goes bare chest.
The nice thing about being an animal is you don't have to wear much in the way of clothes. Nature provides.
I mean, he's also just like big, and some big guys can do that. So, it's just one of those things of like, it just always kind of stuck with me. It's like, I get the fact that not everyone gets everything about this, but it's like, really? You're gonna look at this person and just go like, I'm just gonna go off the cuff and just call him Kung Fu Panda. Because that's the big thing right now.
Yeah. Humans suck. We should start getting rid of them.
It was just one of those things that was just always like, this is just... You send a person to a comic convention and they have no idea what the comic convention's about. Like, she didn't even have to say anything about the cosplayer. She just could have shown, like, and a lot of people just dressed up as characters they liked to play as. And just kept it vague and all that stuff. But she just goes like, oh, fat guy looks like Kung Fu Panda. It's Kung Fu Panda. That's all it is.
I find it weird that Tokomon gives bird XP.
It's because Patamon does.
Is Patamon a bird?
And they don't have another. It's not bird, it's avian, but yes. It's just sky and air related things, really. Admittedly, it is mostly birds, but yeah, they wanted to use it for. They wanted to make that line kind of consistent, and they didn't want to use like Poromon for every bird.
Okay, follow-up question. Is Patamon actually supposed to be a thing, or is it that amalgamation of things?
I think it's an amalgamation of things. It's like some kind of bat hamster.
Because I know they do it on occasion. Like Biomon is like obviously just pink bird kind of thing. And then
well, yeah, but it's not like a specific kind of pink bird. It's
like
it's
not. It's not. It's
just
just
pink.
Yeah, it's just generic bird kind of thing. And like Palmon is, what if a Sabatender was a Digimon?
I mean, Togemon, but yeah.
Either or.
Palmon is a flower.
No, Togemon is the giant cactuar.
Right, well, also that. After taking boxing lessons.
Yes. And Agumon is like obviously Jurassic Park is still big, so
I was gonna say gone.
that's true too, but I'm also more like that's the reason we have so many dinosaur Digimon at the start, is because Jurassic Park was the thing. Guess who would like Jurassic Park? Everyone, including kids.
I mean, I'm pretty sure kids have liked dinosaurs since before Jurassic Park too, but yeah.
I mean, when we realized there were dinosaurs.
Land Before Time was earlier than Jurassic Park.
I know that, but Jurassic Park's the big one. And that was like the mid-90s, so and a lot of things went like Jurassic Park. I mean, Pokemon did Jurassic Park. That's why we got the fossil Pokemon.
Particularly, it's why Aerodactyl comes from Old Amber.
Yeah. Particularly, it's why you have to resurrect them from fossils in a weird procedure. But, I mean, you get that, and then you get the Gabumon, and you go look at Gabumon and go like, well, obviously Gabumon's this, like, tiger thing, and then you go like, oh no, it's a weird reptile, it just wears fur. And then it turns into a wolf. But then, so it's like, there are obviously, like, they're straight up, this is almost a one-to-one version of this. Just digitized, and then this version is just like, we threw darts at a biology book and just went like, yeah, throw that in there. Listen, this thing's not going to last more than a season. We'll just be lucky to get what we get. What's that? 30 years later? All right. Just as long as you don't make me do a stupid card game. Twice? All right.
Oh, there have actually been several Digimon card games. Just two of them that really stuck.
I was gonna say, like, only two of them really count.
I hope I have everything I need, because this is one of those pain in the ass quests. Also,
I believe it is the boss of the area that you're currently in that was the wall when I was playing this game, and I was like, you know what? Fuck this. I don't feel like grinding as much as is required to fight you.
Is this one of those ones where it's collect 20 bear asses, and then you have to turn in the first bear ass, and then the game goes like, well, you've collected 19 of them.
How long have you been waiting to make that joke?
Years, technically. Because that shit pissed me off in Wind Waker, and it sure pissed the fuck off of Aaron in Wind Waker. I'll tell you that much.
Well, Wind Waker, you can at least kind of cheat some of it.
Who wants to see our first Digivolution?
That one was fucking annoying because it was the teacher goes like, "Oh, you found one, thank you. Oh, you got 19 of them."
Well, never mind on that. Fuck, I need to get friend level higher.
Yeah, I forget how to do that faster.
It's
literally called
probably an
degenerate.
item.
I mean, it should just happen with keeping her in the party, but
Okay.
also in this game, it is a little bit annoying, but also, you know, plot relevant, I guess, that Coronamon and Lunamon have totally linear lines.
Well, Pet, you know how to get the friendship level higher. Close the DS and go for a walk. Now you might be wondering, is he going for the go for the walk thing because you can't walk? No, I'm going for closing the DS because you're playing on the PC right now.
Yes. This is at least my official, like, I dumped this from my official cartridge.
Which makes you probably one of few people who have actually legitimately done the whole I can play this ROM because I've dumped my own ROM
Yes.
from a cartridge I own.
Yes. That is literally sitting here on my desk. Hell, in the boxes behind me, I think I still have the case for it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think I have a copy around here somewhere.
Did you manage to get the pre-order physical edition for Time Stranger?
I'm
Or did
waiting.
you miss out on that?
I'm waiting to
I
see if the
did.
collector's edition comes back.
I got an email that they had restocked the PC version, and I got it before they ran out again.
I saw that. I did not know if Pet managed to grab one.
I hope they come back again because money's tight.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, no, I get that.
I do have some computer repair jobs lined up, so hopefully they pay well.
Mm-hmm.
And then
You fixed my computer, finally. Here you go, $1 billion.
oh yeah, right. The keychain, air quotes, keychain gives friendship.
Right.
Keychain.
The virtual pet.
Yeah.
I mean, they are keychains, ultimately.
Yes.
Yeah.
Actually, that one is specifically the Digimon Mini, which was extra tiny.
Yes. I should probably get the Digi food. I will also check on the friendship levels for the people who are in my party. Fragment Island, set goods. Set, tiny field set.
You know, it occurs to me that a lot of what I like about travel by water is probably, at least partially, travel by public transportation that works.
Oh, we're going back to this.
I mean, I was still playing Splatoon.
I mean, I'm more of a land person because the air and the sea scare me in terms of transportation. Like,
I mean,
I think
I said, a lot of my stuff just comes from ferries. I would not like to go on a boat cruise probably because a lot of those boats are abominations, and also like
big ass cruises.
more hazardous than they need to be. But like even just like a relatively small boat, you can have like a small kitchen with food that you can buy. And you can like sit out on the deck and watch stuff go by, or you can sit inside and read or something.
I mean,
But, like,
ironically,
a lot of that would also be true with like if they had trains or buses that worked.
Yeah, I mean, one of my big bucket list things, honestly, my only bucket list thing is I want to go marlin fishing at one point,
Mm-hmm.
and I had to fucking look up where
Those
marlins
things
live.
are scary.
I was gonna say look up where marlins. Guess what? It ain't fucking near the shoreline.
Oh yeah, they
Nope.
deep ocean.
Yeah. Yeah. But mostly my problem with, like, those kind of transportations is less the whole, like, you know, they're not that dangerous as long as you have so many professionals behind it and blah, blah, blah. And, you know, the odds are always against you. Not always against you, but there's always that, like, slim chance that no matter what transportation you take, something's going to happen.
Also on the water,
it's
there's
like-
less traffic. There's also less traffic on the water, but again, if public transportation was good.
Yeah. But it's always like, there are so many things, like, and I was literally listening to a podcast that somebody was asking, like, how do I not feel bad about, like, going on an airplane and, you know, not be anxious? And one of the ones they said was, don't worry about it. If anything happens, you can't stop it, and you're just going to have to accept that that's a thing that happens. And I just literally went, that doesn't make me feel better, guys. I don't want to be in a situation where my death is because somebody else fucked up. If a pilot is going to go through a thing and just get us all crashed, that's not how I want to go out. I know I don't get the option to choose when I go out, because that's always up in the air, but don't let it be because somebody else crashed the plane or the boat sank because of them.
Well,
If it's going to be my fuck up, let it be my fuck up.
The Mythbusters did do can a control tower talk a civilian through landing a plane safely?
I think it's pretty complicated, and you can kind of get to it.
A, it's never had to been done, and B, yes.
I feel like if you give them enough time, you can basically explain like what you need to look for on a panel quick enough.
No, that's pretty much it. They can tell you which instruments to focus on,
but that
and
again,
which buttons to press.
But again, you have to assume that's both pilots down, kind of thing.
Right.
And the flight crew hasn't taken over, because I know the flight crew isn't going to be trained to fly a plane, but I'm pretty sure they're going to have like some knowledge picked up here and there.
Yeah.
Possibly. Some people might not care, but yeah.
Well, probably in the wake of things like 9/11, they probably have at least some sort of basic. Several members of the flight crew could probably get the plane down safely enough to not get everyone killed if needed.
Yeah, get it to the nearest airport and land
also,
it with
in normal
minimal...
circumstances, nowadays, the plane can get itself down.
Yeah. Well, they still probably have a person make sure...
Okay, yes, that's true. A person does need to push the autopilot land button.
Yes. Also, you say get the thing to land. Now, my follow-up question of that is, get it to land safely?
Yes,
or with
safely.
minimal crashing? Because there's a big difference in all that.
With, like, minor damage to the plane and no damage to the people in it.
Yeah.
And by minor damage to the plane, I mean, like, they landed a little hard on the landing gear.
Oh, I mean, okay. They scuff up the landing gear from a plane that's potentially crashing. Whoop-de-doo. I'll live.
Compared to when a civilian was trying to do it without having anyone, a civilian with no experience was trying to do it with, and by that it means both Jamie and Adam.
Yeah.
Without anyone talking them through it, no, they couldn't even figure out how to put the landing gear down. They both crashed.
Yeah, there's a reason pilots are kind of like, important to the whole thing. Because they spend years upon years training to land these things. But my point was more of the fact that, like, if you're in a plane and something goes wrong and you're crashing, you can't do anything about it. Just make your peace or whatever. And I'm like, that doesn't comfort me.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why you think that's supposed to be a comforting thought. That's like this plane's gonna crash and there's shit you can do about it. But pick a god and pray kind of thing. And it's like, I don't like that because I'm going to die because of this whole fucking thing. I don't feel good about this. You have not put me into comfort at the end of everything. If you were a priest giving last rites, you fucking sucked at it.
Right. The whole thing that you get with the Digifarm in this one is a growth report. So like if your Digimon has a massive growth rate or growth increase.
Yeah, every so often, like when they level up or something in the farm, it tells you what they've improved in. Not necessarily how much that is improved over what it would have been if you just were fighting with them, but if you have enough brain to brain all their stats, then that's good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, a Gizamon.
It has an iron pillow.
Wait, why is it an iron pillow? Just Tom and Jerry, the whole thing.
I don't know, but apparently, like in China, they used to like legitimately use like ceramic pillows because the purpose is not just to be soft; it's like to get your head off of the
Support and stuff, yeah.
Yeah.
to support your head, to keep your fancily dressed hair from getting fucked up, and for cooling when it's hot.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you look at the history of so many things, it's like, yeah, it's weird what people did to make sure they could, not crick their neck in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and now they've switched to, like, I think it's like buckwheat hulls.
Buckwheat hulls would be a good pillow use, yeah. It's not like super soft, but they're very flexible and supportive and
Right.
and they have a lot of air in them. So it would be good for insulation.
Right. Oh, good. I actually do get drains off kills in this game.
So your Copperimon is level capped.
Yes.
Yeah, but he can't digivolve it yet.
I know.
He's
You have
not.
to go back to town to do it.
Well, no, we're not good enough friends.
Oh,
Yeah,
it
the
needs-
friendship thing's stopping it.
Oh, what is it? It needs friendship to evolve into
Yes.
anything?
Yes. Hagurumon needs 50% friendship.
Kotemon needs a higher level than you can get.
Or I need to get
And Ponchazon needs 200 machine experience, which you could probably get if you went back to the other area, but
no, because I'm level capped, he's not getting experience.
Are you sure?
I will. It just said he was at 14, and this has machine type, so I can try. But I don't think they will because of level cap.
I thought they were tracked separately.
Well, we're about to find out.
But I guess it's possible that if they can't what's name? If they can't gain experience, they can't gain species experience.
Right.
I mean, that would feel stupid. Because,
it would, but
what are you supposed to do if it's in training? De-digivolve it?
Well, the whole thing is you still get friendship.
I guess what you'd do would be deconvert it and then reconvert it with more bonus data.
Yeah. Or there is always just the friendship option. They always have one.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying you can't. I was just a little bit surprised that you gotten in a situation where none of them would be available.
Yeah, I guess the friendships option's fine, but do you remember the combos for friendships?
All I know is that Sub-Zero lets everybody cross the street.
Well, yeah, because he's not as big of a brother.
Actually, I don't know which Sub-Zero that is.
If it's like 2 past, it's the brother. It's the younger brother.
Yeah, I don't
The
think
full-
I got...
There weren't any friendships in the first one, so...
Yeah, the older brother dies during the first Mortal Kombat to Scorpion, and then he becomes Noob Saibot. Yeah, there's lore in Mortal Kombat.
There's a lot of lore in Mortal Kombat.
It's actually a really interesting story. It's just they keep rebooting it.
Yeah. We're on what our...
Some of the reboots are even canon.
We're on what, our 3rd reboot?
No, you know what the fucking weird one is? Mortal Kombat versus DC is canon.
Yep.
Somehow.
Because Raiden will remember the Joker. And like 10 or something, you're back. And even the Joker won't recognize him. Raiden remembers the Joker, and the Joker's like, well, I don't know what you're talking about. And that's the one everyone hates, because it's the censored Mortal Kombat shit, and I don't know, that rubs people the wrong way.
You still do get XP. Alright, so yeah, that works.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, I thought so.
That would be a stupid way to do it. It's like, well, okay, what am I supposed to do with him?
Like, usually for the in-trainings always have a low-level friendship out.
At least this game doesn't have the fucking thing. Where...
The thing.
I mean, it happens sometimes when you DNA evolve things, like I think Piledramon can still only go into back and forth between Piledramon and Imperial Dramon.
Mm-hmm.
But Digimon Story 1, aka Digimon World DS, has one of the weirdest and shortest Digivolution trees for any Digimon I think I can ever think of.
Go on.
Have either of you ever played the game or played it recently enough to be able to
Nope.
guess the one I'm talking about?
No.
I've never played any of these outside of, like, Cyber Sleuth.
Okay, so the tree is 2 Digimon.
Mm-hmm.
It's Shisamon, or Caesarmon, and the thing it evolves from. Care to guess what the thing it evolves from in Digimon World DS is?
Zeplimon?
What?
You said Caesarmon.
No. With a Caesarmon with S's.
Oh.
You know, the Shisa one that goes into Amaterasumon now.
Yeah, no, I know. But I'm just making
I
it
understand
Caesar.
the joke
yeah.
you're making, I'm just clarifying.
Yeah.
Zeppelimon would be what, a Blimpmon recolor? Which would be the same color, so...
No,
Or same level.
it would be a Leomon recolor. Because the Zeppelis always die when they show up.
Anyway.
They do!
Petty, do you care to guess what Shisamon evolves from in Digimon World DS?
I don't know off the top of my head.
It's Crabmon.
Go from a crab to a lion dog?
Lion dog, yes. And neither one of those evolves from or to anything else in that game.
Not even Crabmon doesn't get anything?
Nope, it's just that.
That's a hell of a sprite they picked for Togemon.
Hi, I'm very tall.
Ooh.
Anyway, 10,000 needles.
Dear Toga Bad, how do you punch bad guys with boxing gloves on? It's actually quite easy.
How about some needle spray?
And then next we get to go to Lilymon. After a shit ton of insect experience.
Uh-huh.
Man, I wonder what...
Because plants and insects are the same thing here, because they're both... That's like the nature attribute, and fucking there are not enough plants to be their own thing.
Man, I wonder what Lilymon digivolves into. I hope it's not a Digimon that boobily breasts up the stairs or something like that. Oh, this is the stupid whistle thing.
Huh?
Dailies. Following a pin on the map and just was like, where's this taking me? Oh, it's the whistle.
Yeah, this game introduced things when you evolve them, they become level 1, and it's just you can usually level back up again pretty quickly. In the previous game, each Digimon had a base level, and if you degenerated it lower than your base level, there was an issue or something. But there were a couple of weird things that happened there. Like in that game, Leomon evolves into Monzaimon. But Leomon's base level is higher than Monzaimon's because Monzaimon was a very early game enemy. And Leomon is a pretty late one.
Well, they had to get
so
Leomon armor purge.
So I think when you degenerate Monzaimon at its base level of like 18 into Leomon at its base level of like 40 or something, it doesn't gain barely any aptitude, if any at all.
I know it's not your intent whatsoever, but I love it when you just ignore what I say, because I can just have this thought in my brain that you just look at me with this disgusted look in your face and then just keep talking.
Honestly, it's usually because I didn't hear it all the way, or because my train of thought was too railed.
Too choo. Yeah. I don't know, it just kind of cracks me up just thinking it's like he just gave this like the internet equivalent of like, ugh, anyway.
Oh, I need to deliver the quest item.
Oh, I got the quest item. Quest over. No, you still have to bring it back to the fucker that needs it.
Speaking of quest items, did you get your secret lair Sonic the Hedgehog stuff, Pet?
No.
Or are you ignoring that as hard as you can right now?
Partially ignoring it, because I have no idea when that comes out.
I'm just looking forward to seeing a super form be seriously used in entirely non-Sonic related decks.
It sounds like a really good card. I think the cost is a lot to get it out, but it's definitely
high. But decks that like do that kind of thing where you try to stack enchantments on things usually are concerned with paying for them too, and also like in fucking Commander there are so many mana rocks it's not even funny.
Yeah. Yeah, I think is it an aura enchantment or is it just an enchantment?
Probably aura.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure aura decks can get it out pretty easily. I watched one group do a commander of it, and the Dr. Eggman is just basically you get a choice: either you discard a card or you give me a rope of any of my choosing. Mana cost be damned. And it's just, I think everyone's just looking at like,
discard a card or I get my free Darksteel Colossus.
Yeah, I was like, what robots do I fucking put in this deck? The fact that Knuckles has an alternate win condition of getting 30 artifacts is great.
Yeah, and it's not even that hard to do, but he's probably not going to be that great just because he's a little bit slow and not... From what the one that made me go, wait, what, on the mechanics thing was Shadow, though.
Oh yeah, Shadow. I think everyone's looking at Shadow and going, might be the strong commander from this.
Appropriate for chaos control, but yeah.
Yeah.
Your opponents can't... Whenever you pay for a spell, I don't know if ability, but at least spell...
I think it's just spell.
Including mana from an artifact. Which, again, mana rocks everywhere.
Yeah.
It can't be countered.
Yep.
Or otherwise interfered with. Your opponents can't respond to it.
Yeah, it's a specific ability on it.
Because it's chaos control. He's stopping time.
Yeah, he stopped time.
You used a chaos emerald to pay for it, so he's stopping time to do the thing.
Oh man, we're in the chip forest.
I guess the one thing that always also cracks me up is that these are also, are they commander specific or are they standard legal?
I don't know if they're standard legal, but I would not be at all fucking surprised.
Because I think most everything, even in Universes Beyond, is not like standard legal, but it also depends on
everything by default is commander legal. Standard legal is mostly the stuff in standard sets, but they've been lately trying to make more stuff available in it.
Yeah, I know there's like a thing with the stamps. If you have specific stamps, you can tell what's commander and what's standard legal and stuff like that. But it just cracks me up about thinking, because like this Final Fantasy shit is literally rock the meta for
only
standard
a few
right
bits
now.
Of it, unfortunately, but yeah, some of it. And the reason it's only been a few bits of it is because some of the sets before it were very good, and we'll see what happens now that they've banned fucking 7 cards or whatever.
Yeah, that's a big ass ban they just did. Most of their bans aren't even that big, but this one was just like 7, and I think a lot of Magic people are going like, ooh.
In fairness, the
red mono stuff, yes.
The mono red aggro and is it prowess decks were getting out of hand.
I literally watched the Tolarian Community College thing talking about it today, and they basically said of the 8 finalists, it was half and half of is it prowess and mono red aggro, and it was like,
so it's like,
yeah,
Do
definitely.
you want red, or do you want red with some blue?
And that looking at that, it's definitely one of those. Yeah, we need to cut some shit pretty quickly.
And like, if you look at what Corey Steelcutter does, I'm not surprised they banned it. It's a kind of above curve thing. Amusingly, it is itself kind of similar to the job select.
Yeah, from the artifact, the relic weapons, yes.
Except for the thing that it creates to wield it is significantly better than a 1/1 vanilla guy.
Wouldn't the monks were like something big?
They're not that big, but they have prowess, which means they get bigger every time. I forget what the thing is. They get bigger.
I think when it's sun, but yeah, they just gain stuff. Whereas like the reliquary equipment, like the best you get out of it is
whenever its controller casts a non-creature spell.
Yeah, which you could easily do for a lot less mana. Mm-hmm. But like the job select thing is just basically you make the token, it equips to that, and then when that token dies, the equipment just plops back on the field, and you can equip it to whoever you want.
Or you can re-equip it to something else immediately, but it costs something.
Yeah. I think ironically,
that was the Final Fantasy as a set really wanted to try to make equipment work, and they did that by having a lot of equipment things that create a thing to attach themselves to.
Ironically,
and then some other equipments that have ways to attach them for free, or that guys that have abilities that attach equipment to them for free.
Yeah, I think the Samurai's Katana was actually a big one. Because it was like, what was it? It gave like something 2/2 haste.
Yes,
it was something really good because it was a red card, so it probably gave haste.
That was the problem with Corey Steelcutter. Also, it's whenever you cast your second spell each turn, create a 1/1 white monk creature token with prowess.
Yeah.
So you get more than one over the life of the enchantment. And it's trivial. You can do that on turn 3, Corey Steelcutter for 2, and then literally any other spell, and you get the monk and can attach Corey Steelcutter to it, or in the other order. Actually, wait. No, Corey Steelcutter has to be first, I think.
Yeah, because you don't get the trigger if you do it the other way.
No, because the monk doesn't exist yet to see the trigger.
Yeah.
Betamon's eyes still look demonic as hell.
They're just red.
I know, it's just how large they are.
That's true. They are
I
on the larger side.
I find it so funny and also so sad that Betamon exists in a...
Which are Digivolving are the best you've ever had.
That too. But that the fact that Betamon exists in a world where there is now an Omnimon, Omegamon, and it's stuck just being the Betamon.
I mean, there's also there's Alphamon, Betamon, Gabamon, Deltamon, no Zetamon yet, and then Omegamon, and I don't think there are any of the other letters in the middle either.
I know, but in terms...
Betamon is somewhat unique among those in that it has nothing to do with the Greek letter.
I know. It's more of the whole, like, it's a beta version of a Digimon kind of thing.
It's not even that. It's
Not?
Beta is the Japanese
for
not
sticky?
sound effect for, like, flat and squishy.
Oh, flat and squishy. I know, but it's just funny just in the, like, retrospect of everything. It's like, you have an alpha and an omega, but you also have a beta here? Not in that sense, but you get the idea.
Excuse me, it's sticky.
Yeah, I thought it was sticky.
You're right.
This is the beta fruit that one Doflamingo asshole had.
Also, Grimer and Muck are Beto
Yeah,
Beto and
Beto
Beto Beton, which is related.
Yep. Because they sticky pollution.
So yeah, Betamon is presumably sticky to the touch.
I'm assuming it's like, if it's amphibious or water in some way, it's like... Ugh. It's got that slimy stickiness to it.
Brother, ew.
Oh hey, it's a Tentomon. Hi, Tentomon.
I really wish your ability in Adventure was like, can't play by effect instead of can't lower Digivolving.
I mean, in fairness, that's
Evolution
how
card
the
cost.
Adventure player beat me in the Evo Cup.
Yeah, but it's a lot of like playing by effects right now.
Mm-hmm. Or they could even just make it can't play without paying costs instead of can't reduce costs.
Man, that would be... Well, it's the Tantomon is like you can't reduce Digivolution cost.
Right, which doesn't work on things that just don't pay the cost at all.
Yeah.
It's only
Like,
when it's reduced.
Yeah. It's also Digivolution cost, so even, like, if you throw down, like, a Royal Knight, what am I gonna fucking do?
Mm-hmm.
I tried to walk around with a joystick and realized there's no fricking analog stick for the DS.
Why do you
There
think
is
people hate
indeed
Super
not.
Mario 64 DS?
Guys, I might be fucking cooked. There's the L mushroom.
Guys, I might be cooked. Found a mushroom!
So we have mushrooms growing in our backyard.
Okay, bad mushrooms or good mushrooms?
They're only bad if you drink alcohol before eating them. They're one of those mushrooms.
Okay, I'm lost. What? You can't drink alcohol with these mushrooms?
For something, these mushrooms react poorly with how the human body digests alcohol. So if you're in the process of digesting...
Poorly, honestly.
If you're in the process of digesting alcohol, these will fuck you up. They are often used to make anti-alcoholism medications for that reason.
I see so many, like, people do, like, oh, Pokemon, Digimon, different evolution, and all. Guys, I need you to be over it, too. Just, please stop, please. So, like, are you gonna do anything with these mushrooms, or are you just gonna get rid of them?
They're just going to exist.
They're going to exist?
It's not worth trying to get rid of them, but he doesn't have any cooking plans.
Right.
I'm not asking if you're gonna cook them. I'm just wondering is this a just leave them be, or we're just gonna keep mowing them down and like fuck off forever?
We're just gonna leave them be. I mean,
That's what I did with. That's what I did with a set of mushrooms. We kept mowing them down. They never showed back up again.
well, they're not hostile.
Not that you know of.
Well, it's like the people who we had ideas.
They're not capable of acting on it.
Yeah.
You look over at your window and a mushroom just immediately goes, and you're just like, fucking ogre's right for once. I hate that.
Well, and they also just like help with the soil and stuff like that, so it's like they can exist.
Uh-huh.
If they like, we have a friend who they're out by the pool. We have a friend who is gonna bring their kids over to go swimming, and obviously, if they were poisonous, we would get rid of them.
Yeah. That's why I was wondering if they were good mushrooms or bad mushrooms, because sometimes you can just like, oh, we got free mushrooms back here.
Mm. But yeah,
But it's also like wild mushrooms are kind of like a coin toss on if I'm going to die or not.
So I just found some wild mushrooms, but I can't tell. Is it Hobson's delicious button mushroom, or is it a friggin' Captain Killia's satanic reaper, which looks identical but causes your insides to melt?
Oh, so you just shit out your insides in a goopy mess.
At best case.
I was talking to my mom about this earlier. It's like, how many people in our past history had to die for us to realize these were the right mushrooms to eat?
Yeah, enough.
Exactly.
Cold glare.
Mm-hmm.
It's like so many people were just like, this thing looks kind of delicious. Blah! I was like, all right, don't eat that color.
The red ones with the white spots do not eat.
I mean, technically, I think you get high off of those ones.
That's
the one that
eat.
Yeah, well, don't eat wild mushrooms at all.
Yes, like actually though.
This is like
what you're doing. Like official PSA here. Unless you actually know what you're doing, do not eat wild mushrooms.
Yes, you have to have a lot of survival training and all that to understand proper education on wild mushrooms to eat wild mushrooms. And I'm going to tell you right now, if you're watching us, you have none of them.
Yes. If you have come across a random stream at 12:30 at night of people playing Digimon, homie, you probably don't have the training for wild mushrooms. I'm sorry.
Yeah, just leave them be. Go to the store and get the correct mushrooms.
Yes.
Or go to your cornerstone and get the correct mushrooms. Wink. I don't know where people sell those mushrooms anymore. I mean, I never did in the first place, but I'm trying my best not to make a Jay and Silent Bob joke. Those guys mostly stuck to weed. I don't know if they got really into psychedelics later.
I found out yesterday that there's a Jay and Silent Bob crossover with Archie.
There's a Predator and Punisher crossover with Archie. Archie does anything.
Okay, yeah, but and yes, it is always a like.
Archie's a whore.
It is,
and not the ones we're proud to.
Okay, the Archie, the squeaky clean lifestyle of the Archie comics don't fit well with this thing, but somehow the Archie characters having to interact with characters who definitely do drugs seems weirder than them like interacting with the Punisher.
Yeah, just a little weird. Well, the Punisher one was a person who looked like Archie was on the Punisher's list.
He was looking for like a bad criminal who looked like Archie, and that's why they ended up meeting.
Looking for
so
love
Archie had to
in
convince
all
him
the wrong places.
I'm assuming this the Predator thing is just one of those, like the Predator shows up, kills a bunch of people, and gets killed in the end, or leaves.
Or both.
That, yeah.
The Predator arrives in Riverdale, looks around, realizes that there's absolutely nothing here that's a worthy challenge, and leaves.
I think Moose is probably the closest he's going to get to a worthy challenge, and that's like 5 seconds. Unless Moose suddenly pulls out some ungodly known ability and just rips the Predator's spine out.
And then,
Which, I mean,
then you'd
for-
be impressed.
I mean, for Moose, that's a fucking win.
I mean, apparently Shaggy's some sort of martial arts god.
That one is hilarious because
That's
it's
just a meme.
No, he actually does that in a movie.
Oh, okay.
Like he gets hypnotized on something, and if he gets the trigger word, he literally turns into a martial artist god. He beat up like a whole bunch of bikers. That's why that meme started, was because of that bit. And then they did the Ultra Instinct thing. And then from the fighting game,
kind of how Ultra Instinct works.
I mean, yes. And the fighting game was just he ate a crystal, and the crystal turns out to give him superpowers.
Also in character.
Rock candy. He'd probably eat rock candy. He'd just go like, "Oh, this is rock candy."
Like
that was weird taking rock candy.
What's like G-Scoob? What's that green thing? Do you think we should like take it off of the sandwich? No, I think it's fine to eat.
Oh, it's good. It's good, Raggy. Eat it. I was like, all right, Scoob. Uh-oh. I now have the ability to turn to Hulk Shaggy.
What did you do with my Chaos Emeralds?
No.
Oh.
No.
Ruh-roh. Why does your dog talk like that?
I just need dark experience.
I mean, I'm just gonna be honest. When it comes to the Scooby-Doo gang, every day's a blessing when somebody doesn't make a Shaggy donor joke. Which is like every time you just need to turn that calendar from 1 to 0.
Mm-hmm.
You mean Norval?
Yeah, Norville Rogers. You don't fucking think I know Shaggy's name?
I still think it's hilarious.
It's a weird name, but I like
it's
the
a
fact that
perfectly
he's...
Norval name.
Yeah, it's a perfectly cromulent name.
All right.
Though in all honesty, it's definitely like when they were creating the character of Shaggy, they went like, we're making a wall. We know what it's like. Yes, we do, but we're also making a kid show. So he's just gonna be hungry all the time. That's the vice we'll give them. Let's be honest here. Those two, Shaggy and Scooby, were the brave ones because they ate anything. They were the bravest and smartest of the group because they ate everything, and when danger showed up, they ran. Instead of sticking around and going like, this ghost isn't real. It's like, fucking run, guys!
Fucking run, let God sort it out.
We'll come back and regroup and then figure shit out. Just run for now. Information is at a low. Let's just go.
Why are you running from him? You know ghosts aren't real. I don't care. Look, there are two possibilities. One is this is a ghost. The other possibility is this is someone trying to do property crime. And frankly, I think that would be actually more dangerous.
Yes. Alrighty.
Why are you running? You know it's not a ghost. They're not real. Listen, I'm not gonna test that right now.
Yeah.
We can come back later and figure stuff out. Right now, we're just running.
Also, even when it's not a ghost, sometimes it's a robot or something involving like dangerous machines or chemicals.
Or
that was a
bro might
reprogram.
have a knife.
That's true. They are unarmed and alive.
Or it could be Mysteries Incorporated.
Noise, what the fuck are you doing? My cat is being
Uh,
weird.
Yeah, what? You ask a cat, what are they doing? And the answer is whatever they want to do. They're a cat.
They're a kitty cat, and they dance, 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 and they dance, dance, dance.
Alrighty, so where is Limit? Oh no, I need to go see Julia.
Julia.
Probably after I finish the Limit Valley quest thing, we can call it there. Assuming I don't get lost for another 3 hours and just wish for the end.
Going back to the Fist of the North Star thing, I think one of the funniest translations that kind of always like, this kind of works, but also doesn't, is that Yuria was translated as Julia over here for a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Which, sure.
It's just like, I can kind of see that, honestly.
I mean, it's Yulia is how you pronounce Julia in plenty of places.
Yeah. But it's like the intent was Yuria, so... But it's definitely one of those you look at it and go like, you know what? You can kind of see it either way. Like, the author's intent is Yuria, so, you stick with that as much as you can, but it's like, you know what? You know what the funniest translation change is, and you guys are going to get a kick out of this because of the recent announcement of the Steel Ball Run anime. In some languages for the manga, and this is the ones that got it because they really didn't care too much about the copyright stuff. Gyro is translated as J-Lo. J dot capital L-O. So, so Gyro is J-Lo in some translations. Which is like, I mean, it works.
Mm-hmm.
It's technically a correct, translation of it.
At least approximately, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, they're going for the reference of, musical reference. Gyro doesn't really mean anything outside of the spinning ball he has.
Mm-hmm.
So they just went let's just translate it as J-Lo. So
Is
we
the whole
keep...
Zeppeli family from Led Zeppelin?
Yeah, it's all Led Zeppelin.
No, I don't need to see the farm results. Thanks.
I can't remember the grandfather's name right now. Oh, fuck. What was his first name?
Died early? Wait, no, hold on.
No, the mentor from part 1.
It's probably Antonio.
Yeah, it is Antonio. Antonio Zeppeli.
That sounds right, and I know he's Italian, so...
I think that's basically what Araki was going for. It sounds Italian. I'll check it here in a second just to be sure, but it's like his son is Mario Zeppeli. And yes, in the anime he has a red flat cap when you see him.
Does he go woohoo?
He gets eaten by the stone wall that the pillar men are attached to.
I was just about to joke. Was he eaten by mushroom people?
No, eaten by advanced vampire.
So he lost the fight against the Womp this time.
Yep. He just and then it's Caesar Zeppeli, and then the Zeppelis disappear, and then he has the audacity to do an entire part. It's in Italy, and no Zeppeli shows up. Not a single one.
Because the family line doesn't exist anymore.
No. Caesar Zeppeli had plenty of brothers and sisters. There were plenty of Zeppelis around.
Oh, hey, Renamon.
It's actually just Giorno is avoiding them on purpose.
I mean, I guess because technically every Zeppeli who shows up ends up dead no matter what. Because even in the alternate universe, Gyro dies at the end. So, spoilers, but that's the joke for all the Zeppelis. Oh, William Antonio Zeppeli. That was his name. I mean, you got the Antonio part.
Yeah.
I knew that when you said Antonio, I was like, oh, it is Antonio. I don't know if it's technically his first name. Well, technically they call him Will Antonio Zeppeli, but we do William
Will
around
Antonio
here.
Zeppeli, he sure will.
Yeah, he will.
If
He
by
do?
Zeppeli you mean die for the purposes of the narrative, he definitely will do that.
Yeah, that's the Zeppelis.
But that's okay, because he'll teach you how to punch a frog without hurting the frog.
I mean, that was pretty cool.
And extend your arm when you do it.
That one kind of always disturbs me because it's just like popping your joints, but you don't feel the pain.
Back when we were pretending it was a legitimate martial arts anime instead of fucking weird
I wouldn't
shonen
say
spirit
legitimate.
powers.
I wouldn't say legitimate martial arts RPG.
Okay, an anime
series.
where it's actually about martial arts rather than being about weird spirit powers.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't go that far. It's just basically, what if I did Fist of the North Star, but they punched with sun instead of exploding people?
Yes.
So Fist of the North Star.
No, in Fist of the North Star, you punch with exploding people.
Yeah, you punch them in their pressure points that are totally real and exist, and you make them explode from that.
You don't?
I mean, that fucking uncensored bit at the end of the Fist of the North Star trailer was, ooh, okay, yeah, I forgot people exploded gorily like this. It wasn't...
Greetings, Dark to Start. We have someone new in the chat.
that I will go out of my way to not describe the aftermath of the first punching, but trust me, when I say it was gory, it was gory as shit.
I have
Wow,
enough to get Lunamon.
Okay,
No.
so we don't get a name for Zeppeli's dad. He never shows up. He shows up in the backstory, but he's dead before everything. Years dead. Then there's Will Antonio Zeppeli, Mario Zeppeli, then Caesar's mother, and I believe she dies in the backstory because Caesar is the one taking care of all of them. And then Caesar has a bunch of siblings, but they amount to like nothing. Which
They
is
don't
like
have
they
to die because they're not in the story.
pretty much, yeah.
They have not come in contact with the Joestar, therefore their life gets to remain theirs.
That seems to be the problem, is that if a Zeppeli counters a Joestar, they will not see the end of the series. Oh, also, want to guess what Gyro's actual name is?
Jennifer Lopez. Wait, no, hold on.
No, it's even stupider.
Francis.
Francis Lopez?
It's even stupider. I want you to think this through. He's an Italian character.
Romeo.
Mm-mm.
Giancarlo.
Mm-mm.
It's not Mussolini, is it?
Oh, God, no.
I've just had to ask.
That's a last name. It would have been Benito if it was a reference to that.
Fair.
Think of a very famous Italian person.
I don't know, Leonardo?
But you're getting closer in terms of years. Gonna have to keep going back a little further.
Picasso wasn't Italian, was he?
He was French.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Picasso was French. I thought he was Spanish.
Oh no, Picasso's Spanish, yes. Also, you're going forwards. Picasso's way too early.
Ah.
We already said Caesar, so it's not that far back.
Augustus? I don't
He-
know.
Nah,
Or
you're
is it just
really.
Julius? Is it just Julio Zeppeli or Julius?
It's Julius Caesar Zeppeli.
Oh, because
But-
right, and they call him that because it's related. Right, gotcha.
Yeah. Here's the fun part. It's not Julius Caesar Zeppeli. It's Julius Kaiser Zeppeli.
Right.
Because they go for that old Latin pronunciation too. He specifically points it out. It's Julius Caesar, but it's pronounced the Latin. And that's why he goes as Gyro, because he's like, I'm not having people call me Julius Caesar all the damn time over here.
I'd rather be a Greek sandwich.
Yep.
Which is not pronounced that way, but
I have to find this because it's the most useless trivia bit ever, but it's the weirdest thing that you go like, this is a thing that's actually happening in here.
Me, every time my brain synapses rub together.
they really should have a Ferdinand though,
A Magellan.
or something adjacent to that, because
Oh, fuck.
that's
Found the boss.
Ferdinand is the name of the guy who invented the Zeppelin.
Hmm.
Ferdinand von Zeppelin is the guy that the Zeppelin is named after, at least.
Oh, hi, Caesarmon.
Oh, is it a Caesar? Oh, yeah, it's a Caesar. I think in the other version it's an Aquilamon.
Let me look this up because there is an actual name to this, and it is one of those things that's like, I did not know this is a thing, but it sure is a thing.
Needle spray.
How about some needle spray?
It hits 3 times.
We have to say it like this because she has to lip sync the thing that's happening.
Yes. Because this attack name has 6 syllables in Japanese.
Wow, I'm kind of out of it. I thought water shot was water. Another 4-letter word that starts with an S.
Water's hot.
Water spout?
Yes. Yes, water spout.
So there's an interesting fact that goes along with the Caesar Zeppeli, the Julius Caesar Zeppeli bit, is that when they're doing this is near the end of the series. They're just like trying to get closer to each other by revealing little secrets. Johnny reveals something that feels like a weird thing to do, but he reveals he has a particular fetish.
Oh.
Do you guys want to guess what the fetish is?
Will it get him arrested?
No.
Okay.
It is actually a very mundane fetish.
Younger women?
I said mundane, and also you said like,
look, you can
wouldn't get him arrested.
Younger can be fetish without being illegal.
Yeah.
That's still like we're
4 or 5 years, depending on their age.
Let's keep it 18 plus here.
I'm just going with feet because that's a safe guess.
Ears.
Nope.
I mean, I'm not saying it's true. I'm saying it's a safe guess.
Hands.
Yeah. No, it has to deal with the body, but it's not the body part itself.
Ew.
It's not that disgusting. It's really weird.
I have no idea. Oh, this is one of those ones that has the large hitbox.
Yeah, a lot of bosses that you can't get. Also, hi, Grimmon.
Thanks, Grimmon?
One of the
Grimmon,
reasons
yeah.
I want them to actually do more with the fucking story games in the goddamn card game is so that we finally get goddamn reference book entries for the Grimmons, because I think they're pretty cool.
God, I thought that thing was like, what if Grand Kuwagamon was a few levels lower? Oh, hey, speaking of Grand Kuwagamon, it does deal with insects.
Uh-huh.
I have no idea.
Golux, are you done, or...?
Yeah, I think I'm done.
It's called formicophilia. It is the sexual interest in being crawled upon or nibbled by insects.
Ants specifically, I think.
Yeah, it's from the Formica for ants.
Yeah,
It
that
is
that sounds like something that I would not get horny about.
He specifically mentions it. It's near the end. It's like I said. It's after Caesar brings up the whole thing. It is. Do you know what a fetish is?
So you're all like chatting, trying to get to know each other better, and you think that talking about the fact that you get off on having bugs crawling all over you is going to make them like you more.
He says, like, do you know what a bug bite fetish is? When a girl's arms or legs or something get bitten by a mosquito and their skin swells and gets a little red? That excites me. That's all. Don't tell anybody. I knew it. I take it back. I told you. I wish I hadn't said it. Keep in mind, this is
just weird.
This is in response to Gyro revealing his real name. This is like them sharing secrets with each other because they feel like they're both going to die to the big villain. It's the weirdest thing ever, and it's just like, this is also the same series where one villain killed people because he liked their hands too much.
In fairness, that hadn't happened yet, I think.
No, well, this is the reboot era. This is not like this.
Oh, okay.
This is not. This goes into this whole thing. This is a.
Oh, so
there was the original time.
This is like Steel Ball Run.
Yeah, this is Steel Ball Run.
Okay, so
yeah, this is Johnny Joestar, not
everything
Jonathan.
Was weird, and it's like a canonical plot element that one of the main characters has 4 balls. So
that's the next series. That's JoJo Leon.
Okay, in this timeline, there's plot relevance that one of the main characters has 4 balls. This is just the one that's about fucking, I don't know.
This is the horse race across America.
Winning your race to get Jesus Christ's head so you become God or some shit?
No, you have to pick up the saint's body parts along the way. And then it's slowly revealed that it's Jesus at the end. Because Jesus is a JoJo. Because he's...
Of course.
Right.
Because Jesus' name would be...
Yeah, he's what? Yehoshua ben Yosef.
Yeah, Ben Yosef, which Joshua would be Joshua, so he is Joshua of Joseph. JoJo.
I hate this.
I think it's funny. It's funny at the fact that I can look at the JoJo wiki and there's a Jesus Christ just entry here because he's a major plot point.
I mean, it is in America, so. Nobody likes doing dumb shit about Jesus more than America.
Yeah, but this is also the Jesus who resurrected and I guess followed the Mormon thing and went to the promised land in America. Because that's literally what happens is he leaves Jerusalem and goes like, I'm going elsewhere, and just points to the west or he says, I will go east. I don't know why going east, but...
He points west and says, I will go east, and because he has the reputation of being the son of God, no one dares correct him.
So this was me.
I don't know why he says, I will go east. I'm pretty sure, like, if you go east, you go, like, the opposite way of landing in the Americas.
I suppose if you go far enough west.
I was just about to make the joke. If you go far enough, you are in a circle, bro.
Yeah, I know. But, like, he just says, I will go east. And then he leaves. And then he just ends up meeting some, like, literally one panel. It's just him with some Native Americans. And I was like, oh, the Mormons were right in this universe.
And Grimmon is dead.
That's a different person.
Spoilers, it is not dead.
It
just like this one is defeated.
Yes. And I should have enough XP to do a lot of Digivolving.
In fact, there's also a Joseph of Golux.
Yes.
Joseph of Arimathea.
Arimathea, yes.
Arimathea, yeah. The fact that he's also on here because he's an important plot character. because it's the map they're following of Jesus's body part is kind of just a weird thing.
So we're doing some kind of what? We're doing some kind of Castlevania 2 thing. Castlevania 2 hasn't been developed yet in this timeline. Because this takes place in the fucking 1800s or something. It existed in the past timeline, but that was before the writer made people too powerful and had to have someone fast forward through the end of the universe and then back to about when the series started.
No, what happened was because of the guy fast forwarding too fast got killed before he got to the fast forwarding part. The universe snapped and everything just kind of reset into a weird way.
And
I
now
like my
we have
version better, and it
Lunamon
doesn't actually make much of a
digivolving.
difference.
Lekismon.
The pet trying his best to get through everything. Anyway, their weird shit aside, my favorite Digimon.
Look, you started.
I know. I know. It's just funny that Pet's just like, anyway.
I'm not saying I didn't start at some point, but the JoJo's thing was you.
Yes, that's 100% on me. So it's not against you or anything. It's just the fact that you're also joining in and going, well, it works better this way. It's like, no, what actually happens is this. Because I'm stupid and I've read way too much of this stuff. Also, a lot of
My favorite thing
definitively dark black hair for these characters.
My favorite thing in JoJo was when some of my friends were talking about it, and they were like, well, they were talking about how Killer Queen's power doesn't really have anything to do with Killer Queen or anything, and I just like said a couple
Have you heard
of
the
lines.
song?
Pretty much, gunpowder and gelatin, dynamite like a laser beam, dynamite and a laser beam guaranteed to blow your mind any time.
Yeah.
And they were like, yeah, okay, yeah, kind of, fair enough.
It's like the whole point is like he's either singing the song. Is that a pirate? Hookmon?
Yes.
Hold up. New favorite may have just dropped.
There's also a Captain Hookmon, but he's perhaps slightly too handsome.
He was
Captain
in World
He's the
3. You
best.
might not have been paying attention, but that was
Also, he didn't look the same.
Yeah.
Yes, that in World 3, that's Mon's adult form.
yes.
Or I don't think you ever actually used it in any significant amount.
I don't recall if
I
anything.
might have just used it in grinding then.
Yeah, and we never used Mon in our main party.
Fair.
Oh man, he's also got my favorite thing too, where he's got the like face with no features, but you can still see his eyes.
Hookmon is a really cool design.
Yes, I love this guy.
All right, Coach.
And he has no evolutions. That's unfair. I know he has evolutions. He has no like line evolution.
Again, he has Captain Hookmon now, but Captain Hookmon is perhaps too handsome.
I don't. No, it doesn't say anything about a Captain Hookmon on here, but
In what?
the Digimon Wiki, not the one you're looking up, probably. Not Caption Hookmon. Captain Hookmon.
And we have Kotemon with us now.
That's too human of a character. Gun leg
So, like I
aside.
said, he's too handsome.
Oh no, Omegamon's here.
He can also technically evolve into the Assault Mon still
Yeah.
/
Nice.
Armor Mon.
I'm shocked of all things that they got, again, translation stuff. You can't blame them for too much, but like they named Omegamon Omnimon over here,
Mm-hmm.
and then Omegamon comes out, and the joke is that it's Omegamon, but it's Omegamon, and they couldn't have done anything with
They don't
Omnimon.
change it to like Obnimon or something.
Yeah, the Lobnimon, something like that. They just didn't do a joke. They just went straight translation with him.
Honestly, the translators might not have got the joke.
I think that's again the translation process. Like sometimes they just don't get the reference material they need to work with, and they just have to go like, okay, Omegamon.
So I guess
it's
you
like,
want
at
me
some
to
point-
make Hookmon if I can get big enough.
I mean, it's your game. You're playing it. If I was playing it, I'd go Hookmon, but other
I
than
can
that,
get just enough experience. So we can get you a hooker. I mean Hookmon. Do I ever had
is this one about? When did this come out?
Oh, well, Digivolve. Can I warp Digivolve? No, I can't.
No, because you have to. You could in the previous one. In this one, you can't because you have to raise the degenerated thing to a high enough level to be able to degenerate.
I mean, the warp Digivolve is like such a strange thing to say.
Warp Digivolve, or as some people call it, Insta Baby Beam.
Isn't it something a Pokemon can do?
Yes.
I think somebody can do. I know a Pokemon can
Pokemon
Digivolve.
can reverse Digivolve anything that it can grab.
Yeah.
But like,
I thought there was somebody, like some other villain that actually could do, like, you know, just take you down to baby, even if you were like ultimate level or something. I know what it was. It was Super Shreddermon. Babies. They're just babies.
I believe you can warp Digivolve if you can clear the stat requirements.
You might be able to. I don't know. You don't really want to anyway, though.
Okay, you never want to.
You don't gain aptitude doing that. Okay, I guess once your aptitude is maxed, it doesn't matter anymore.
Oh, also, in case you're wondering, there is a character in Steel Ball Run called Dr. Ferdinand.
Okay.
He had scary monsters. That's where Dio got it from. Because the mountain lions ended up eating him, and Dio was like, I'm keeping the stand. Because apparently you can just do that now.
What, just take motherfuckers' stands?
I think he had a corpse piece on him, but... stuff gets weird, man.
I was gonna say I have questions, but it's fucking JoJo's.
I was gonna say
things get weird. You might even say bizarre.
Yeah.
Both of you.
You might even say A Strange Journey. That was also released on the DS because it was a Shin Megami Tensei game. Oh, brought it all the way back. Yeah, he had the left eye on him. That's how he was able to retain it. I'm assuming he lost it at some point when he got cut in half by the train that ran him over, but, you know, weirder stuff has happened in this series.
Indeed.
I know. It's hard to imagine weirder stuff happen in this series. Especially, like, I don't know, the part where the president is the bad guy.
Wait, when isn't the president the bad guy?
Most other times he's not around. Okay, moralistically, he's the bad guy. It's one of those weird things of, like, you kind of agree with him, and you see his points a lot, but also he's murdering a lot of people to get his point across.
As you do.
I mean, when you're president, I guess.
Quest Center. Oh, right, you get the Digi-Armors.
Digi-Armors?
Like
Digi-Armor Energized?
If you get the items in the game, you can evolve certain Digimon into a few armor forms. Not a lot of them.
Like
It's
I have
mostly the same ones that were in World DS, which is like, yes, Flame Dramon, but then like Kankymon and
I have Love and Hawkmons floating around.
yeah, but I think Shurimon is one, but Halsamon isn't.
Yes, okay. Well, let me read this correctly, like the card does it in this. Digiarmor Energize.
Digiarmor Energize, which they have
No.
way.
There's no exclamation point at the end. You have to do Digiarmor Energize.
I was doing it the way they did it in the series, which is
I know,
eh.
but there's no exclamation point, so you just have to do it flatly. Because apparently that's what you're supposed to do.
I mean, that flatly is how I feel when everyone plays that damn card.
Well, yeah, because it's a card. It's flat.
But yeah, I think that's a pretty good place to call it here. Damn it, come on. I'm sure we'll get back to this sooner than later. Guys,
I mean, I guess
it's October 2nd. Fuck.
I've missed a lot of stuff.
Love.
I mean, I guess the bigger question is, why did Jesus' eyes have turbo written on it in English?
I don't know. Yeah, that didn't even mean anything then. Love works for Patamon and Wormmon.
Huh. Well, I've seen Tokomon pop up, so I could make a Patamon.
Yeah, which is for Pippismon and Owlmon.
Random.
Owlmon?
Yes, Wormmon with the egg of love becomes Owlmon.
Just Owlmon.
Yes.
Alrighty.
It is a cyborg owl with a laser eye.
Golux is D-pad streaming tonight, or?
I don't have anyone else that I know streaming currently.
Alright.
Hold up. I gotta look up this Owlmon before we leave. Because I'm gonna try my best to make a Dr. Evil reference. So it's
I mean, they did make a Sharkmon that may or may not have freaking laser beams.
freaking laser. So you're telling me I can't get sharks with freaking laser beams, but you're giving me an owl with freaking laser beams. At least the owl can turn 180 degrees. I wanted sharks with freaking laser beams. That is the... God, it looks so short. It looks so small.
Yeah, it's a kind of round bird.
It's like an egg of some kind. If only birds and eggs were connected in some way.
Indeed.
Yeah.
I also hate that it's so obviously Almon, but they like the English pronunciation is Au,
They went with Aurumon, yes, because fucking...
because Almon is like trademarkable.
Or because they were stupid.
Mm. I mean, if you showed me this thing and told me like it's Arurumon, it's like, so you mean Almon? And they go like, yes. I'm like, cool. Now, granted, the other problem with that is if you showed me Hookmon, fucking badass Mon. That's his name now. Is his hand the gun? Or is he like
Yes.
holding the gun?
Nah, his hand is a gun, I believe. One hand is a hook, the other hand is a gun.
Well, obviously, one hand has to be the hook, because how would you be Hookmon if you didn't have one hook
Your
hand?
foot could be a hook.
No, it has to be a peg leg. Then you're peg leg Petemon.
No, you have a peg hand. That's a gun.
Well, I mean, technically, he's just got a cannon arm. Called a Captain Cannon.
Uh-huh.
Oh, he had different colors in World 3.
Yeah, it was red.
I don't know which makes that even better.
I think both look pretty good, actually, but yeah.
I mean, it's definitely one of those ones where you go like Hookmon and then like Red.
All right, so I'm gonna probably see about winding the stream down, and then
No, we're going to discuss more about Hookmon now. This is the Hookmon podcast.
All right. Well, Sunday we do like roundtable reviews over here on Fragments of Silicon.
Oh shit! Yes, he has a card.
Oh god.
It's not a good card, but he has one out there.
Sunday reviews we have slated Gunhinder, Zombies Overloaded, Forgotten Fields, and Kulbiria, and the Souls of Limbo. So if you
don't look at me, Golux is the pronunciation guide around here.
But yeah, if you thought if you had some fun tonight, give us a follow. If you like Digimon, I'm working on making some more Digimon stuff in our Discord. If you head down into the panels, there should be a link to that. You can come hang out. We also do we interview game developers on Wednesdays. So if that also sounds interesting, give us a follow. But until next time, I'm going to send you to raid someone. Oh, damn it, he just got offline. Well, I guess
okay,
we're raiding.
Fine.
We're
Game's
raiding.
Done Quick is still going.
Literally, that's what I was about to do. We're gonna go raid GDQ then, lads. Where is? All right, but yeah, I hope you had fun. Again, feel free to give us a follow and have a wonderful evening. Oh, apparently they won't. Oh, they're blocking people from raiding, I'm guessing.
Oh, they're subscribers only.
Yeah, alright. Well, do I have anyone else on air?
Manual raid. Just go there.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're actually
recommend it.
They're doing Monster Hunter Wilds Hunt Showcase right now, so if you're into that, go there now.
Should I send him to Krendor?
Oh fuck yes, that's funny.
Alright. You all are gonna go...
He's doing the Horse Girl game.
Yes, you're all gonna go see Krendor. If you like our crazy comedy, then Krendor is gonna be fun.
Krendor is basically the Naka to my Jesse books, but they're funnier and more popular.
Alright. Again, hope you all had fun. But until then, I wish you good gaming.